Ooh. Hello, hello. Lost Odyssey is back. For real, I believe. My controller is working. We got those Amazon Basic batteries sponsoring the stream. Yeah, and here we are. We can now go back to looking for our lost grandson. Hopefully he's still out there. Last time we were live for about 5 minutes.
It's Max. I wonder if he slipped. You know, that kid's not too bright after all.
Mac must be ahead of us. Let's go.
We got a big log in our way, though. Oh, okay. Now we can do that, huh? Nothing's gonna stop. Oh. Like, nothing's gonna keep me from my grandson. Oh, except for bloodsuckers. Hmm?
What?
What? Oh, never mind. These are new. They gotta be weak to fire. They're tree. Ooh. Haven't lost it. Never had it. Nice try. Not weak to that, huh? You're a tree, though. Let's see. Let's try Earth. Let's try wind. The free heal is actually huge, though. Amazing. We're in a new era of perfecting the rhythm.
Okay.
If we can free heal out of combat, too. Like, we're actually in it. Except I... Ooh. Is there any chance, like... Are we gonna have our granddaughter with us the entire time? It's really gonna hinder Kime's, like... his game, you know?
Okay.
Shit. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, can I actually use prayer outside of combat? Because if I can, that's insane. Okay. And I actually do have a few things I need to change around here. Jansen, what are you holding? You do not want these right now. We're putting the cat ears on you. Where are the cat ears? You wearing the cat ears? You are wearing the cat ears, and you shouldn't be because you already maxed them out. You... Anti-blind. You... Anti... I need to make sure like I know where all this stuff is going. You, yeah, anti-Kellalon, I guess. You can now wear cat ears. You, did I even give you anything? I grant you immunity to poison. Your staff sucks. It's really bad. What are you wearing? Soul ring? That's fine. Okay. Skill. Set. Take off. Crisis attack boost. Put lucky 0. Take off. Steal. Anti-paralysis. Skill link is fine. For you. Skill link is fine. Anti-paralysis. Take off. Steal. Put on anti-sleep. I'm making my entire party immune to status effects. Forever. Like, I'm probably gonna have to change that at some point, but for now, that's definitely what's happening. You are fine. Because he has steel, like, base. I don't really need anyone else having steel. And he also has factual analysis. What I actually need is that... So I do need... Yes. Someone to have status analysis, which she does. I can take off black and white magic for these two as well at some point because they don't really use it. You... I can't really change anything because you're whatever. And so can you just use... She cannot use prayer outside of combat. Okay. It makes sense, but frustrating. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Literally just be free heals forever. Okay, so then do we have a... We do. We have tons of slot seeds. I'll give one more to you, one to you, one to you. Boom. And then now... now... I can just give you whatever. I can just give you this. And I can give you... this and nothing. Well, I can change this to this. And then this will just be for anti-blinded, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. All right, Mac, where are you at? I thought this looped around. This complete dead end.
Don't let him get away!
I have no clue what the hell these guys are. The spirit bug's the most annoying though. We'll have you prism up. stone. Prism. Boom, baby. Oh, please, that's nothing.
Okay.
Kind of saw that coming. Wow, that did nothing. Slower. Who cares? We already went. That's like not that big of a deal. That did not really do very much. Yes! King! Bam, 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 bam. Kym and Seth learned concentrate. I do not need you to learn level 3 block casting support. Boost the amount of HP restored. Them having prayer is actually very good. Because both of them cannot use mana to save their lives. Am I missing where the hell this like path splits off? Did I miss? There's like a loop right here. I did. More crystals? Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Sorry to whoever took their sweet time putting that up. Shouldn't have put a paralysis herb in the middle of it. I know it really tied your whole piece together, but you're gonna get bad faith actors. Soul Eater Bug is first. I love that I just have I have a very straightforward plan of attack now. What are you? Oh my god, that hurt like a lot. Yo, he's like silver slime. It's like silver slime.
Okay.
From Dragon Quest. Not worried. So not worried. Prism, baby. Okay, he's strong though. Well, I was gonna say he's backline, but no, he's not. And I don't think I ever figured out. I don't know what the elemental triangle in this game is. Is it ground on? No! Damn, he just beat my ass and dipped. Okay. I actually think I should be using HP items first. Never mind. Do I really have no HP? No, okay, here they are. That's 100. Ooh, that's a lot, actually. Healing herb is actually crazy. Okay, I need to buy way more of those when I go back. Can I kick this? This looks like I can kick this. I cannot. Okay. Never mind. Where are you, kid? This is more combat than I've done in probably 4 streams of this game.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Hey, there he is. What if it was the same one? It's not. Fine. Fine. Aqua. Or water. That was bad. That was really bad. Really? Huh? He's so nimble. And he's faster than me. Let me look up. Let me actually look up real quick. Lost Odyssey weakness chart. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. There's 4 types, so it's not the triangle, it's a square. And the website is not loading. Fandom. Fucking fandom.com. Holy shit. The wind is good on earth, which is good on water, which is good on fire, which is good on wind. Fire beats wind, wind beats earth, earth beats water, water beats fire. Okay. That'll probably take me a bit to actually remember. But we're fine. Okay, so actually it was Earth, so I did remember that correctly, but is this? Oh, this is just another one of these things that I don't. Where is my sage? Ooh? Like, I think we're, like, if we're getting someone that can summon people, which is what I think sages do, I'm gonna pog off. I love summoning magic classes. Fuck. That is my absolute favorite magic, is summoning or necromancy. I love to have little creatures. Don't tell me he's in the bag. He's in the bag. That was bad. It didn't even kill him because it was so bad. Stop. Okay, that's fine. That's 1. This isn't gonna do much. Which is really not gonna do much. I should have just, I don't know. Should have done something else. Crazy damage out of that though. Bum 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 bum. What is this guy? Wind. Fire. Fire, 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 fire. Woo. See, if I perfected that first one, I would have had an extra attack. Oh my god. Okay, we're actually fine. spirit bug opening himself up for a free death. How are you alive? You have... Am I crazy, or are the health values of... I think the health values are like not stapled. Ugh. At least that's what it feels like, at least. Dang, 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 dang. Oh, baby. Okay, prayer is actually hella good. Skill link. Casting support is going to be great. Like literally prayer is going on all of them because I'd rather have prayer over them having black and white to begin with. They don't really need black white. I wish I could get Cook to have black white too, but it's not how this game works. Oh, actually I could. Instead of having her have that, instead of having her have the antidote brooch, I could give her... I totally could. I can give her apprentice earrings. I'm so dumb. I can have her have black white to access. And that's like infinitely better. A seed! I can give it to the Pawn Palon or whatever. And let's also... How much does this give? 50? Give one to you. And save. Okay. Definitely need to buy some more consumables next time we go home. Oh. Okay, so now Cook can cook.
Oh yeah, let's get it on.
I'm glad Jansen liked that. Do 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 do. Yeah, now she can just... Man, that's actually great. Bam, baby. Ooh, that's damage. That's bad, but should be enough. Yes, sir. Nice. How much is it gonna do? Very good damage. Very good damage. She's faster. She's gonna pray to heal herself up before this fight ends. She's not gonna be faster because I forgot spells and skills are debuffed to your speed. That's right. Okay. Well, whatever. Cook leveled up. Level 3 white magic, baby. I don't even know what that entails. Cure Seal. Cover creates a weak barrier. Ooh, okay. Inflicts small light damage and blind. We have a offensive white skill for once. Turns one party member into a Kellalon or removes Kellalon. I don't know why you would need that. Unless maybe if you are Kellalon, maybe you need to be Kellalon to attack Silver Kellalon. Perhaps? We are at a dead end unless we had Sage Magic, which we don't. God damn it. Where's my Sage Magic? Seems we are coming out to the other side of the Crimson Forest too. We are in blue mode. Cutscene? Not a cutscene. This looks like a kickable. Don't touch that. That scares me. I'm gonna start doing separate saves. Because that's what you should do in JRPGs, because you can trap yourself. You don't wanna ever soft lock. I have 20 slots and a large amount of saves. So let's rein it back a little here. Okay, what does this do? What is this? I see. We are entering a dungeon of some sort. Perhaps? Thought I just saw something. Sisyphus? I don't know where I would roll the boulder, so we're not gonna touch it for now. I really want one of those healing spots. Like if this is a deep dungeon, we're gonna be kinda on the back end with mana and shit. Holy shit. Spirit magic. That's what I meant, not sage. How are you not earth? No, you know what? Attack plant dragon. You will aqua this. You're just gonna heal people. Let's go! Huge damage. That might kill. It did kill. What did that do? Oh. Well, that's annoying. I don't think I have an option. I don't have the ability to remove a mine. Yeah, we don't. I'm just gonna aqua backline. And you are going to heal Kime, who's gonna take the big damage. Never mind, Seth is gonna take the big damage. Boom, mine goes off. Oh, never mind, that wasn't that bad. Shadow. Oh, that fucking hurt. Okay. The mine is ever present. Oh, we actually did hella damage, even on backline. And this guy's dead. Okay, we're good, we're good. Actually, not that big of a deal. Not as bad as it could have been. Bow, 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 bow. I was kind of hoping we were going to get like crazy experience, but I guess that's not the case. Okay, Kime. Anti-Kellalon. We can get rid of your level 1 black and white because you don't use that at all. And equip the antidote brooch. We will be putting you anti-Kellalon. Skill Seth. Set. I don't even use defend very often, so anti-blind. I feel like this is like a beginner's trap to just like give every single... Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. So the thing is, like, I don't plan on them always having every single elemental weakness, but if I lose to a boss and I'm like, oh, they're doing this, then you just make sure to put that elemental defense on. I don't think I just pushed the boulder down that hole. Do I? Because this is like... I don't know. I could try, I guess. But it feels like that's just another elevator.
No one gets in my way.
Holy fuck. See, when do I get spirit magic? Oh my god, they're so tanky. They're earth? Wind? Wind beats earth? Wind beats earth? Wind beats earth. They're so fucking tanky. Let's go! Oh my, bad? I've never even seen bad. That's not that bad. We can deal with that. Good thing I'm attacking that one. Bro is still gonna get that attack off because he's so fucking tanky. Okay. Hammer. Oh my god. 400? Okay. Well, all we have to do is have the front line defend. You're gonna, honestly, you're just gonna still attack. And you are going to... I don't have big heal. I need big heal. I mean, so you're just gonna do regular heal.
Okay.
They're defending. They should be fine. Wow! That's so much damage. That's crazy. What? They're gonna... I feel like they're gonna just attack the back line now because I have no guard support or whatever. Whatever that shit's called. Thank God.
Okay.
I mean, I don't even... That probably wasn't even worth it. If they always charge before they attack, though, it's not that bad. But holy shit. He's dead, right? He's still alive. He's dead. He's actually dead, though. Oh my goodness gracious.
Phew. That was a close one.
That's gonna be a problem. That is going to be a problem. Okay, cook. You don't really use... That's fine. Sure, just use all of our mana. Do I want to try... I'm not going to mess with the boulder. I don't think I can push the boulder. We can try pushing the boulder over there in a bit, but I really don't think that's what we do, so let's just ignore that. Ignore the boulder. Sorcerer's Shrine, Dungeon Shrine. Is there, is there any way in that our grandpa, or not our grandpa, but our grandson is down here? Something just closed. What the heck was that? The door just closed by itself. Is this some of that spirit magic stuff? Look, the door closing by itself is nothing compared to those big ass golems we just fought. Okay. Dark Souls? Hey. Son of a bitch. Where is this bringing us to? Just right here. Are we supposed to... What are we supposed to do? Okay, that triggers... Go. Oh, I see. That hurts. Oh, hello, Zero. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, that's totally fine. That happens. I am. We're playing Lost Odyssey. It's a really great JRPG about this guy Kaim is our hero, and he is thousands of years old. And it goes, I really like how in detail it goes into like his life that he's lived previously. Although right now I'm just getting run over by a boulder over and over. Move, move, move! Yeah, it's not known enough, I think, because it was only on Xbox 360, so... Is this... Move, 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 move. Like right now, like obviously he looks pretty young, but this guy, he's like thousands of years old. This right here is our granddaughter. No, the ending was very short. Visage ended maybe not long after you left. Like I was pretty much at the end there. Getting the like mirror mask pieces to get like the secret ending can be kind of annoying, but it's not too bad. Yeah, definitely. Like I think I finished. Oh, okay. I think I finished like the whole. I think I finished the whole game in like 2 streams. What am I doing with this? Did I turn them all off? Let's hope. It was... I mean... It is like one of the scary... Oh, Jesus! It's definitely like one of the scarier games I've played for sure, but streaming definitely helps. You need the moral and emotional support. Music. Yeah, I love horror, so like it's been on my list for a while, but I'm like horror games, I'm so much better with movies. Games are like that's me in there. Holy shit, there was actually random encounters in this whole area?
Let's take him down.
Wow. It's very, yes. It was made. I think, like, maybe I'm crazy, but I think this was made by the same people that made Blue Dragon, which was another very Final Fantasy-like JRPG. Another Xbox 360 one only. And they also made, that is not the right skill. They also made Fantasian, which is like kind of recent. It's like a phone game, but all the backgrounds and environments are made out of like actual dioramas. I haven't played it, but like it's very like visually like beautiful. But this game is like its strong point is definitely the story. There's a lot of like visual novel kind of elements where you kind of get like these huge story drops of Kaim remembering some of his past and going through like his memories, and those segments are very, very good. I've like honestly throughout my streaming of this game, I have done much more reading than I have like battling. No good. Push, pull, it isn't budging. There aren't any switches or anything to move the door either. Now what? We can bust through, can't we? Jansen, a rock solid door like this? How? So we just need a way. That did not help me at all. Can I bait these dudes? Oh, no, 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 no. I get it. I hit it with the boulder. That's why I moved this thing out of the way. Right? Yep. Genius. Thank you so much for coming in and for the raid. We're good. We solved the puzzle. We're geniuses. All right, let's go. All right, do we have a boss? It's been a long, long time. And is my grandson here? I don't know how he would have gotten here, but... Oh, he's on the sauce. My grandson has been possessed. Great.
Wow. Puberty's weird. Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
Mac!
Wait.
Hey, hey, hey.
Mac is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
I have to save him.
No!
Cook.
Bad idea.
Oh my god, of course.
Bad idea. I just told you that.
Let's just do this.
Is anyone listening to me?
Wonderful.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
All right. Just attack the one holding Cook. Genius. Doesn't really matter. Attack whichever you want. Oh wow, that does nothing. It is like pure magic, I guess. Oh, what the hell? I should have attacked. Okay. There was no way for me to know that my sword wouldn't work on pure magic. There's no way. Wait, is this backline? No, it's not backline. You know what? Kime doesn't have any magic, but everyone else can. Bro, they're gonna drain her entire health. Oh, sweet Jesus. What the hell are we supposed to do here? I need a free Cook. She's the healer. See, that did no damage. Great, they buffed themselves. You know what? This is not good. Yeah, we're just gonna stick with the same thing. Just stick with the same thing. Let's just hope they don't do what they did last time. Because really... Oh my god. She's not gonna even have anything to use for us when we get her back. Okay, that's it, right? She's still stuck in there. Now she's free, right? Thank God. Cook, get over here. We need you. Please don't tell me she gets grabbed by another tentacle. Okay. Like, it's gonna take forever to... Okay, you know what, Kime? You are on... Oh, we have bombs, too. We have bombs. Okay, we are... Yes. Kime, you're gonna start healing everybody. Start with Cook. Seth, you are gonna start throwing bombs. Tentacle B, and you are going to... Seal? I don't really know what that does, but we're gonna try sealing. And you are going to... Actually, you're just gonna attack. You are going to just do fucking, I don't know, flare. Okay, hopefully this all works. How much does this do? Not as much as I wished. Is this an attack? I don't even remember. It is. Wow, that hurt the back line. Hella fuck! Okay, what does Seal do? Oh my god. Well, it's powering itself up every turn too. Fuck, this is so bad. Okay. You need to heal. You also need to be healing yourself. Jansen, you... you need to attack as much as I don't want you to, because I... Oh my god, that only has... Okay, you know what? No. Never mind. We are having... Seth, you are just gonna attack, because you can kill this thing. And then you're gonna... Flare... Oh, this one's the one that has attack up. Okay. So just flare this one, and then you're also just gonna flare that one. And hopefully this all works out.
Okay.
Seth might die. We're gonna see. Oh, Cook's dead. Because we have no guard points. Okay. Okay, that's fine. It's not the best. You will be reviving Cook, and you're just gonna keep doing what you're doing, Jansen. You're perfect. You're perfect the way you are.
Okay.
Thank God I have all these healing herbs. I need better access to healing spells, but they don't exist. Oh, please don't kill Jansen. Oh, no. Hit the front line. Hit the front line. Hit the front line. Don't hit the back line. Don't hit the back. Oh, we're in hell now. Okay. We just have to kill the... Before we revive anyone, we have to kill the... Oh, we can kill this. That didn't do that bad. Okay, there we go. We're not that bad. And then... Should I even res them? No, it's not worth it. Just attack the tentacle. I'm not gonna be able to... They're gonna be res with like no HP and then just die. They can't even attack anyway. We're good. We're so solid. Free my grandson. Mac. He's fine. Maybe. Am I just gonna beat the shit out of my grandson? If I have to.
Max in the way. If we attack, we're gonna hurt him.
There's nothing he can do. The forest is controlling him.
But we've got to get around him somehow.
Get around him? We
There's
can't
a way to neutralize him without hurting him.
neutralize
Guy's
him.
nothing but trouble. How about knocking him out?
Okay, well I already attacked him twice, so... Shadow? Holy fuck. Knocking him out? Is this gonna knock him out? Am I going to knock him out or am I going to kill him right now? I mean, I don't really have any other options, so... Let's just say we're hitting him with the back of the blade, okay? That's not... He's not dead. He's not dead. He's fine. Yeah, see, that's what we were supposed to do. He's fine. I think I... Okay, I think I just game over. I think I definitely just killed my grandson. I literally game overed. Excuse me. Knock him out with what? With what, though? It's funny until you have to redo the fight. Son of a bitch. What was I supposed to do there? I am regretting my action. Okay. I mean, I know exactly, well... Okay, so this time... It seems like every tentacle does a different thing, so as soon as I get Cook, I need to kill Tentacle D. And then... I don't even know after that. After that, I have no fucking clue. I mean, I'm probably gonna just need.
Puberty's weird.
Can I skip this? I can. I'm probably gonna need to just use like. I'm gonna need my backline to be alive and use sleep on him or something. Maybe once all the tentacles are down, he can't attack, so I can just freely revive everyone. That's probably what I was supposed to do. Yeah. Okay, go straight for C. Oh, that's what it was. C has 520 health compared to the other ones having 300. Come on. Come on. That's not real. Oh, wait. Just use the bombs. And you... Doesn't matter, really. Okay, we know exactly what to do. That did nothing. Okay, yeah. We just have to kill the whip that's hurting us every time. The one that's draining our health, Tentacle B, that one doesn't even drain that much, so it's really not that big of a problem. Tentacle A only does slow, which, like, is annoying, but it's not damaging us, so who cares? Okay. That's right, I just solved the whole thing. We should be completely fine now. And when Mac comes out, we'll just... we'll put him to sleep. Literally, not figuratively. This attack just sucks in general. There's nothing you can do about that attack. They attacked the backline and did nothing, you loser! We have perfect RNG too. We're so much healthier than we were last time too. Can't. All right. Get over here, Cook. Yeah, slower, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna stop using the bombs. I think that the bombs are actually... All right, D. Just dogpile on one. That's what I'm talking about. I should have actually healed Cook. Cook does need some healing, but whatever. We can heal her next turn. You can use slower all you want. I do not care. Okay, now attack B. Everything's coming up. I guess the biggest problem was it was just buffing itself so much last time that its attacks were doing crazy damage. Look at that! And my guard was broken, so the back line was just getting crushed. Like, that's not going to do anything. Yeah, it only did 60 damage because we have our guard up. Whatever, whatever. It's actually kind of insane how much of a different fight this is than last time. Not only are we killing it faster, but like we have so much more health and everything. Like everything is better. They just went crazy on us the first time. Hold on. He's still possessed. All right. Okay. You will defend. You will defend. You will white magic sleep? Black magic sleep? Sleep. And you know what? You will also sleep just in case it misses for some reason. There we go. Oh. Okay. Now I can attack him. That hurt. 930. That's not bad. Zephyr. Now we beat the shit out of this. Wow, that did no damage. Holy shit, that did no damage. Oh my goodness. Attack the back line, you coward. Yes, that's not gonna do anything. Yes. We're so golden. This should do decent. Yes, okay. We're fine. Oh, we're so good now. That's bad. It does absolutely no damage. It's a perfect run. All right, now both of you. Keep attacking the back line while my guard's up. See if I care. I don't. Let's go! And he's not dead this time. Woo! Glorious Xbox loading times. Thanks for the follow, Kinky. Thank you, thank you.
Mac! Cook! Oh, dummy!
Slap the shit out of him.
Don't you know how sad it would have made Mom if you died? Yeah, I know. Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me? Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up. Oh, sorry. Still, I wanted to show Mom
Kids.
the flowers. I thought if I came here,
Fucking dumbass kid. Goes into a cursed forest, 5 a.m.
do that. Mom's dead. You won't ever see her again. Tell me,
They need to take those ponytails out of his hair too. That is
what
like
happens
just
to
a
us?
horrible
You
hairstyle.
know, you lived a long time. Haven't you ever seen anything?
No, I haven't. When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lirim will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know. It feels different than the spirit that attacked Max.
Kaim's gonna make me cry. He's like the most tragic protagonist of all time.
Different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil.
You two get back! This.
What?
Hmm?
Flowers.
It's spirit magic.
What is this? Incredible. It's a miracle. This is a miracle.
It's Mom. Yeah, Mom's here. I know she's here. She heard us. She felt us. Mom, look. We're doing fine, Mom. Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma. I'm gonna grow strong like Kaim.
It's warm. The warmth of her soul. Lirim's brought us a miracle, Kaim.
Miracle. Always keep you in our thoughts, Lirim.
Oh shit, I need the I need the next disc. We finished disc 1. That's how you know this is a good game. We got multiple discs, baby. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. That was terrifying. Just opening the disc tray and taking out the game and putting in a different one while it's still running. I did not trust that at all. Disc 2. What a game. What a game.
Cook, I feel kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm not joking. I have never used this Xbox before playing this game and streaming on it, and I've only known Xbox as something that's being very vulnerable and like red ringing and stuff. So like this thing terrifies the shit out of me. You can't hear it because of my noise gate, but it is whirring up like crazy when I'm playing.
Mac, are you getting all strange again? You'll be okay, Mac. Calm down. Your power won't do bad things anymore.
So does Mac know spirit magic somehow?
What? You know about this?
It's weird. The strange power is moving inside of me.
But he's so...
That's the magic of the Eastern Tribe. Don't worry about it.
I hate how he looks.
The Eastern Tribe coexists with the forest. They both respect and fear it. They revere and live so closely with the forest that they gain special powers from it.
Isn't the Eastern Tribe the people who started the war 500 years ago?
But why me?
I guess you getting possessed awakened your spirit powers or something.
You were possessed by the Crimson Forest, which still holds the remnants of
What did I say?
Because of that, the power of the Eastern Tribe
All right.
resides within you, Mac.
Ooh, seems like a mixed blessing to me.
I don't know. Having spirit magic is pretty sweet.
That's not true. I'm sure
His hairstyle is so bad.
be thankful, Mac.
Good for you, Mac.
I mean, I disliked both of these kids when I saw them at first. I mean, Cook's outfit is absolutely insane. Like, it's just so whack. And then Mac now has the frontwards, like, XL fanny pack with the 2 micro pigtails. Like, it's just so crazy. Oh my god, he actually is in our party. That's insane. Okay. Can I put... This kid should be in the back. Oh, but he adds 400 to our group rating. I don't know. Okay, what do you got, though? What do you got? Power hit. Why doesn't... Oh, wait. I was about to say, why doesn't Kime have this? But he can learn it now. Increases GC... Okay, never mind. Level 2 spirit, level 1 combo. Yo! We're about to make Kime so much better. Okay, Kime. Power hit. No. Yes. Yes, learn power hit. And Seth... Do you... I don't... Yeah, you know what? No, screw it. Seth is melee and combo first. But, I mean, whatever. We gotta look after them. They're our grandchildren. Or they're Kime's grandchildren. Old Battle Discus. Man is using a frisbee. What do I want to give to you, really? You know what? Give him status analysis glasses, and then we can take that off of Seth. We can take this off, and we can give her... casting support, I guess. But that's gonna be taken off in a bit anyway to give her combo. I'm gonna have... I need a billion skill slots. I need to give everyone way more skills than they have available. Do I have any more slot seeds? Oh, Kime. I don't even have a skill for you yet, but you're gonna have one eventually. Take me back to the entrance. Thank you very much. Or not. I'm like, this is... This is the first area. Okay, well, hold on. Now I can use this, right? No? I thought this was a spirit magic thing. Mac? Never mind. Thought you were gonna, like, I don't even know. I don't know what I expected you to do. Oh, this though, I can do something with this. Never mind. Mac, what do you do? I thought that was your thing. You have spirit magic. I thought... Alright, well... What about this? Now that... See, this is like disjointed. Can we go... This is definitely like... This is this is supposed to lift me up to that so that I can ram that little stone tower thing over there. I don't know how to get Mac to come down and help me out. Whatever. Just not worry about it, I guess. Let's leave this forest. I've been in here all day. Oh, a new dream, a new memory. These are my favorite parts of the game. This happened a long, long time ago. On a small island which has since perished, they had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. Elegy Island. The songs would play without ceasing from the last moments before death, through the funeral, to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes, to ease the grief of the family, to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one person's having lived to a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another's pointless death. There were no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently, the songs were sung without lyrics at all. No documents have survived, so all we can do is assemble oral histories, sighs the archaeologist as she views the island from the deck of the ship. The people of that island country had no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives. I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there weren't any. Every single person was killed. The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. It happened while her ancestors, 7 generations back, were still young. I hate to badmouth my own country, she says with a shrug, but they really didn't need to go that far. Oh, no shit. That far is no exaggeration. Her country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. For it to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm, but her country believed in oppressing its neighbors with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbors than of the island itself when it launched its all-out attack. The island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborns to elders, on the verge of death, were killed without mercy. It's odd, though, says the young woman with a grim smile. There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose what they did was so terrible, they didn't want their descendants to know about it. Her remark prompts some old scholars on board to clear their throats, at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut. Sorry. You're not much older than I am. You probably don't want to hear about all this old stuff anyway. I do, though. What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters? Kime only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly, things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boatswain calls Kime. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be monopolizing your time. You've got work to do. Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kime, Do you mind if I ask you one last question? Please, ask away, he replies, stopping in his tracks. She looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers, I'm sure this is your first time taking a research team over. Uh-huh. And your first time going to the island? Well, yes. So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place. That some scholars who go there fall under a curse. Like they get sick while doing their research on the island. Or they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've heard some even killed themselves. You mean a long time ago, right? Right. This is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, one or two of the members would suffer the curse. This is why they put a stop to them all these years. So I'm a little scared myself. She sends a mock shudder through her body. I just thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spell for getting back safely. Kime looks straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside. You'll be fine, he says. You think so? I'm pretty sure you'll be okay. She looks at him questioningly. If you hear singing, though, hum along with it. What do you mean? She asks, her expression increasingly uneasy, but Kime says nothing more. Get over here now, mister! The boatswain shouts at Kime, who heads for his station. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. This is not his first time coming to the island. He has been here many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melody or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously and never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies, nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of their elegy before they started singing. At first, each would sing his or her own song expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the jumble of songs would come together into a single melody without any one singer taking the lead. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, no musical notation. There were no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner, in grieving for the loved one, would give voice to hopes for a peaceful last journey, and a song would emerge. Kime's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace, which is to say, centuries ago. He happened to arrive just after the death of a village elder. For 3 days and nights, an elegy was sung around the clock. The island's people's song, which shook the darkness and reverberated all across the clear, blue daytime sky, left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of Kime, a man for whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. To think that such an island had been burned to the ground. The people fled in all directions at once and were murdered one at a time. It was an absolute bloodbath. Kime knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generation of the young archaeologist. Had it wished to, the woman's country could have taken control of the island in a single night, but instead it used its military power to chase down each of the inhabitants over a period of several days as if carefully filling in the blank spaces in a coloring book. The island became enveloped in elegies. At first, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices in elegiac song all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, the dead came to outnumber the living. The sobbing voices in song grew ever fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders, who had been cornered in the island's northern tip, fled into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was to pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. But even this small measure of hope, they were unable to wring from their attackers. The army of the archaeologist country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command, and they dragged out and killed one islander per day. Today it was an old man, the next day it was a young man, and the day after that, they tortured a young mother with an infant at her breast, and the following day, the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldiers who were carrying on the massacre. Those soldiers with kind hearts collapsed one after another, or they went mad and left the front line. Song was the final weapon of the islanders, who had no other means to fight. They went on singing as they struggled against starvation, thirst, and their own fears. The commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force ordered his men to fill in the mouth of the cave. If they buried the people alive, he thought, the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, faint singing continued. Day after day, rainy days, clear, daytime, nighttime, it continued, but no longer without breaks, which gradually increased in length. The singing went beyond being an elegy for a single person and became a song suffused with the sorrow of all the living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of these military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to live here. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another collapses. Almost every day, someone is sent out to the vessel anchored offshore, sick. All of the scholars moan with pain, blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off from research. Kime knows exactly what is happening. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. The branches swaying in the forest sound like a song. The birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of a brook sounds like a song. The treading of boots on piled up fallen leaves sounds like a song. The crashing and receding of waves on the shore sounds like a song. The elegy for the island that people sang with every last bit of life they could dredge up from inside themselves now is being sung by the island itself. Please stop. I beg you, please stop. The scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears. I don't know what we did. It was our ancestors, not us. The scholars who moan this hear anger and sorrow in the constantly resounding elegy. What they say is true. It is not their fault, but they have been given no knowledge of what happened on this island so long ago. Sometimes, not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. That is what Kime has always done. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do, the message will reach them. For the island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team have returned to the ship, their health broken, and some of the more seriously ill members have been sent home. It is no longer possible to continue to work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kime on the way in is one of the few who have persevered to the end. Thanks to you, she says to Kime. As soon as she climbed from the launch into the ship, she saw Kime standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbor a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing? I did, she says with a nod, looking back at the receding island. It was so sad. Just as he had thought, she was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it? Yes, I did that too, partly because of what you said to me, but I also found myself humming the same tune quite naturally. Kime nods and smiles at her. This is the first time he has encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy. This time when I get home, she says, I want to do some more serious research on the war. It's something I have to do. I almost feel I don't have a choice in the matter. I'm glad to hear that. I might turn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient, but I feel it is absolutely necessary to learn the truth, to know what actually happened. The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island as if seeing the ship off on its journey. Tracing a great arc against the blue sky, it releases one high ringing cry. No longer an elegy, this is a song of joy and forgiveness, signaling the dawn of a new age. And one day, maybe the curse of the forest can be lifted just the same. But yeah, there's many of those dreams, and they're not dreams more as Kaim has had his memory purposely erased by someone else who hasn't been shown today. And he is regaining them back when similar situations happen, and most of them are incredibly sad because, I mean, Kaim just has a lot of sad memories because he's lived for over 1,000 years, and so there is tons of those, and most of them are very good.
Beloved citizens of Ura, I am Tolton, son of the late King Saifa. Please heed my words. At this moment, our nation is
Oh, if it isn't that little scamp from Ura.
It's the council.
That little scamp, that's the king.
What would be
Or the
so
prince.
important that they'd have to broadcast it around the world?
that on the Wall Highlands into such a tragedy. I am overwhelmed with shame at the number of people who died in that battle. Furthermore, I must inform the people that His Excellency, the Venerable Chairman Roxian, who has led the council since our nation became a republic, has passed away due to a sudden illness. His Excellency felt a terrible sense of responsibility.
Do you understand any of this? There were a lot of words I heard in my history class.
That to save Uri, the monarchy must be restored immediately.
He's got the diamond encrusted armor.
In accordance with His Excellency's dying wish, I hereby declare that henceforth the Republic shall be abolished and the Council shall be dissolved.
Huh, Golden Boy is sure taking a lot of initiative there.
It's Gongora's plotting.
The boss?
I don't get it. They're trying to.
He's being puppet mastered.
I, as the first in line to the throne, shall with honor bear the crown as 45th King of Ura. Also,
Oh, 45. Oh, thanks for clearing it up. I thought you were 44.
incumbent on the ruler of this nation, I shall
Bro
appoint
just
His Excellency
live stream dissolved a democracy and put monarchy back. That's the real villain right there.
command.
That dude's the mastermind.
Well, it shall be a great honor to accept your Majesty's appointment.
He also erased Kaim and Seth's memories.
Did he just say royal advisor? He's kidding, right?
It's nothing but government by regent.
My beloved citizens, allow me to illustrate one of the reasons that I reached this difficult decision.
It's me! Look it!
They must be planning to invade Ura.
Is that my voice?
What is this?
How should I know?
They put a fucking spy camera on you, Jansen, you idiot.
Do you understand what this means? Numara, like Kent before it, is bearing its aggressive
Oh my god, they're starting a world war.
In this time of crisis, our country no longer has a standing army to protect us. Our army was swept up in the devastation at the Wall Highlands. It is in times like these when a king who can lead Ura,
Kaim.
like my late father, is indispensable.
Yo, we gotta get out of
What
here.
the hell is this? Explain yourself.
I'm telling you, I don't know anything. You've been used. Me? By Gongora?
Yes.
You gotta be kidding me. I was just in it for the money.
There. See? He let it slip.
Yeah, okay. So now you know. But all he asked me to do is keep an eye on you guys. You gotta believe me.
Then what was that black pearl all about?
Well, look, that was, well...
Kime,
that,
this guy's bad news. We should get rid of him. We need to deal with him before we look for Sarah. Gangara might even be listening in on this conversation.
Hey, wait a minute, okay? You don't know the whole story. Let me
It doesn't matter.
Kime?
Let him hear us. Let him see us.
Kime doesn't give a shit.
Let him shudder as we close in on him.
You are creeping me out. Man, you know, he's a handful even after getting his memories back. Where did I put that pearl?
Jansen, you wasted the pearl. They're not gonna let me in the inn? I've been blacklisted. Really?
Hey, I've seen those guys before.
Passing by boy caucus.
What?
What's going on?
Well, they think we are declaring war on their
Oh, that-
country.
Hey, who...
What the?
Hey, it's you! You're the Orin spies!
Spies? We've got nothing to do with this. Here's your spy.
Yeah, what? Hey, don't point your finger at me.
Ura's gonna attack Numara, isn't it? It's all your fault!
Yeah, kinda. It's Gangara's fault, but... They definitely think we're spies now. We'll be arrested if this keeps up. Maybe it's better to get out of Numara for now. Seconded. They obviously aren't going to listen to us right now. How about we leave and come up with a plan? Well, shit. Okay. I wanted to buy items. Alright, hold on. I'm going to run to the restroom then first. Oh, no! Never mind. War is now?
You alright?
Yo, we gotta get out of here.
Yeah. Fire!
Holy fuck. Is that Ura?
This is no ordinary attack, is it?
What? What's an ordinary attack?
Look, Mac, now's the chance for you to slip into the smoke and run.
What? No way.
Move! If you stay here, you'll be in our way.
That's not true.
Yeah, I'm like, actually, I do need them.
Let's go.
We don't have a healer. We don't have a
Don't
healer.
worry, we'll be fine.
I say we surprise him by running away.
You. Shut up.
What?
We need them in the party, Kime. There are healers.
Kime, see you later.
We don't have a healer now. Kime.
You know, I think they've noticed us.
Kime?
If we put up a struggle here, we could end up triggering outright war between Ura and Numara.
So that means we should do what?
Run, like we
If
said.
you resist, you'll regret it.
We're letting them arrest us?
So we let ourselves get caught. That's brilliant.
We should let them know fighting won't solve anything.
Then we'll need the power of the Queen.
Power of the Queen. Good idea. You know, me and the Queen are tight. Yeah, we go way back. No problem.
Yeah, right.
You're wise to surrender.
For reference, he tried to kidnap the
We're not
queen
spies.
not long
We want to
ago
Speak to the proper authorities.
because he's a moron. He literally thought she was hot and was like, oh, I should kidnap her. And he failed very quickly. Great, this guy again.
Spies, then what is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of what?
For ordinary travelers, you've certainly managed to get involved in some extraordinary events.
I apologize for pretending to be something I'm not. I just want you to hear me out.
Oh, I'll hear you out. You're going to tell me what Ura is plotting.
Well, see, now there's no surprise. They were gonna throw you a birthday party. Where's the queen?
Ooh.
Gotta hurt.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Idiot.
What's that look for?
What is that outfit?
This fellow senses something unusual in your eyes.
What? Huh?
Well then, let's expose those eyes for what they really are. Our country's sorcerers have some impressive powers themselves.
I am flattered, General.
Do it.
Yes, sir.
Gangara must have put some kind of spy looking glass spell on his eyes.
Oh boy! Whoa! Oh!
Jansen.
Wow, do you see what I'm seeing? Cause that's... Are those mine? Those are mine. They're mine?
These are without
They're mine?
doubt crystals of magic energy. What this man sees is passed along to another sorcerer through these lenses of light. They are called spy eyes, and they allow a sorcerer to see everything the wearer sees.
All right, Heihachi.
Awfully elaborate stunt to pull, even for a spy.
Hey, you know, I am not that smart. I mean, I'm not saying I'm dumb. I didn't know.
Excuse me, General, but this man is most likely
Excuse me, General. This man is
What?
an idiot.
the person in which spy eyes are implanted would not be aware of them. I could tell that much when I remove them. This is high-level magic.
General, this man is a moron.
Far beyond the capabilities of someone such as myself.
Even with your power, you could not do it?
As you say, sir.
Ah, can't believe he was just using me.
Of all the times to figure that out.
I am gonna make that greedy, senile, flea-infested bastard pay.
Huh, you won't have time for that, spies.
We just... You just confirmed that we're not spies.
Kill them.
What?
All right then.
There's just no getting through to that guy.
That guy just told... He just told you that we're not spies. He just said there's no way he could have known.
Oh yeah, let's get it on.
Kill them. Oh, he's not a spy? Kill them. Okay, well, these guys are just double fisting shields, so... That's not that scary. I can't see their HP anymore. That sucks. That really sucks. Because Mac has the glasses on, and Mac is gone. Gun shield! Oh! Wow, that hurts. Yo, I'm gonna get ruined. Oh my god. Okay, you need to eat one of these. I mean, we just gotta take out one at a time. That's fine. Okay, they're not gonna do that crazy attack every time then. Ooh, baby. What? Zero on a perfect attack? Well, I never. I'm gonna need you to do, no, a little bit of healing. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Oh no. Don't kill Jansen. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, not as much as I wish that did. That's right! Stop hitting Jansen! Ooh!
That was very fun.
Level 20, baby! Now the queen comes out and saves us. That's gotta be what happens. And she's like, hey, stand down, or something like that. Maybe?
You're only up against 3 people. What are you doing?
What's happening? I can't see.
Ooh.
Here, what's... Huh?
There's your mom's?
Oh my.
How about you?
What is happening?
Hey, come back here.
Underwear magic?
Who did this?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Mac?
The kids are back.
Hey, where'd you guys go?
Where'd you guys get that magic?
It was fun coming up here. We ended up sneaking around like thieves. Yeah.
You did great.
Let's go.
We're thieves. Ha! What the hell?
What? Don't let them escape! Release the god beasts!
Clown behavior. Okay, now let me run to the restroom really quick. Okay. Let's do this. Good enough. You're fine. And you're fine. All right. We are in the palace. I don't know. Okay, I guess we are actually looking for the queen. Which, oh shit. Turnstile? What the hell? They always had random encounters and all of a sudden they're adding real encounters into the overworld? Disc 2. The power of Disc 2.
Not too smart, eh?
Guardfish. White mage. Am I going crazy? Just answering. Give me a power... No, just give me a regular attack so I can see how much damage you do. Woo! That was not great, but... Okay, not a ton. But honestly, you have a base weapon. Maybe I can get you a new one that'll do more. Nice barricade, bro. Come on, come on. Yeah. He's poisoned? Or dizzy?
Okay.
I attacked the back line because I was sure that the fish was gonna be dead by now. Okay, fine. You know what, Mac? Do a power hit so I can see how much you do. Although he's dizzy, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh my, I misclicked. I misclicked.
Okay.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter.
That wasn't very fun.
Oh, plus he was only level 15. Mac learned counter. We're gonna run into that dog and... Hey, sorry, I'm just gonna search this real quick. You don't mind, right? Okay, these dogs actually do crazy damage, though. But this is good experience anyway. Power hit. Nice miss. Counter! Free hit! What the hell? That did not do very much damage. That really did not do very much damage. Wow. What's Spirit Man? Shadow, non-elemental, increases. Oh, this. Oh, you're a buffer. You're a buffer. That's what you are. You can buff. Okay, well this fight's so easy. I don't really need to, but okay, that's good to know. Oh, come on. What? Most slippery fish of all time.
Okay.
You did not deserve to get that off. Woohoo! Come on.
Only the strong survive.
Only the strong survive. Anti-poison, anti-Kellalon. Alright, alright. We can change that stuff up again. Nope, nope. I hear them coming right behind me. You need immunity to blind. You need immunity to sleep. Anti-poison. Nope. Anti-poison. We can take off crisis attack boost and put anti-Kellalon. Good to go. Probe. We're gonna get attacked. Is there anything down here? Yes! It's worth it. I love how polite they are. Let me buy. Let me go. Dun, 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 dun.
You better say your prayers.
Dun, 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 dun. I need to get so much better at that. Wah! Slap the shit out of him, Mac. Pow! Dun, dun, dun. Why am I so bad at Chimes? Literally? One? One damage? That can't be real. One? How could it possibly only be one damage?
That was a close one.
Yo, we're getting so much experience. This is insane. I'm totally fine if they want to keep coming at me. I don't want to even go in that yet, if that's a teleport. I want to probe all these bases. Bro, you are the worst guard of all time. Oh, I see. Okay. See ya. We're gonna get caught. Okay, so I guess I do. Elevate. Oh, dude, you're such a bad guard. Ba-ding. Okay, so now we go back. Or something. Yeah, whatever, fight me. I don't know what the hell their hit detection is. That's why you have a free hand. And not 2 gun shields. Oh no, they have a dog. That was not. Zero. Wait, never mind. Maybe he's not that good. Worse than I remember. That attack is kind of annoying, though. Holy shit. Yeah, that attack does a lot of damage. What the hell? Yeah, just give me like a Zephyr. Ching! Ah! Yes! There's no way, it's just the fish! How is that doing 280? How is that doing 280? You're high. There's no way that's hitting me for that much. The fish attacks me on its own, 50 damage. This guy tells the fish to attack me, 280 damage. Make it make sense. How?
Only the strong.
Yo, Mac gets a level up every single battle. Level 3 spirit magic. Another chest? Ooh, baby, I'm right. Power drink. Incredible. Oh, it's a dead end. Just juke him. Just juke him. Okay, is it gonna let... It's probably not gonna let me go in this door, right? So... Slot seed, yo, huge pog. Oh god, hold up everybody. Hold up everybody. Juke. Don't tell me, we're gonna get caught. I tried so hard. It's in my nature. I actually, like, I want the experience, but it's in my nature to try to avoid battles as much as possible. I mean, the experience is definitely worth it, though. Mac is leveling up so quickly. She needs to heal herself. All right. What kind of spirit magic? We now have Speeda and Slower. Speeda? Honestly, we should just start powering up Kaim at the beginning of every fight. They blinded Jansen. We still hit those.
Let's go.
Just keep healing. Where did my timing go? She's blind too. Heal herself again. Okay. Max I can't mess up. It's just not possible. Times I can't get right ever. Oh, come on. Ah. Really? There we go.
What a waste of time.
What a waste of time. Time learn power hit. Hog. Nope. Start learning combo. And then get rid of this for power hit. Kaim and Seth are about to get so much better now that they're gonna have access to skills that do not require mana, since their magic attack is so bad. Six generators you shouldn't have. Dog blind. Is there one of these doors I'm supposed to go in? No. Or, well, at least not that one. I'm confused. What do they want from me? There they are. What do you want from me? Maybe I just need to be like... Maybe I just need to be far enough away from an enemy before I interact with the door or something like that. Oh, that's a lot. God damn it. That's a lot of them. Mac! No. Nope. I need to have Mac attack the other person because Seth and Kaim are good enough to kill this dude, and Mac's like wasting 100 damage because his 100 damage doesn't matter in the killing of that. Yeah. Bing. What?
That was close.
Yo! Jansen learned absorb. Oh, he just got a new skill. I already probed that. Oh no, never mind. There's another elevator. It's probably a chest over here though. I am getting every piece of equipment. Yes, baby. See, earrings. There's not. I thought there might be another one over there. See ya. See ya. Take me even higher. Oh, I see it. There's a save point. That's got to be the exit. I'm getting all the treasure though, which I expect there to be. Oh my goodness. Double dog. I legitimately think I've done more combat today than I have the entire combined time I've played this game throughout like the 5 other streams I've had. Yeah, you're actually gonna wanna. That was bad. Oh, that might... Are they gonna kill... Wow! 400? You're out of your mind. He's in the back line, so I can't attack him. I'm just gonna revive him at the end of the battle. I don't even understand why that attack does so much damage. And it's very inconsistent. It's done anywhere from 200 to like 500 damage. 295, holy shit. Truthfully, disc 2 is its own fucking demon. Although a lot of this was in the first disc too. Just the end of it. Okay, we need to heal right away because there might be a dog like directly on top of us. Cook learned mental stability. Insane. Is there gonna be a dog on us? Okay. I don't have to actually. Well, he revives with 1 HP. That's very nice. One more time and then heal. There we go. That's good enough. Did I need to move you? No, you're fine. You learned something, right? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Skill. Seth, you learned combo. Learn power hit now. And oh my god, I'm getting lost. Go back to Seth. Get rid of black and white magic. Give combo. What was I gonna do after that? That's fine. That's fine. I guess we're fine. I don't know what I'm thinking of. Whatever I'm thinking of, it's not something I need. We got that dog stuck in its damn animation. Then another one just spawned though. What is this? Anything? Oh, there's a jar here. That's a dead end. Wait. Oh, we were already over there. Okay, I'm so confused. Okay, we were over there already. We can go here. Hold on, there's actually a save. Full heal, baby. And then we can save. So I didn't even need to do all that. Yeah, we went from level 19 to 22. That's like insane progress for this game. You don't level very fast in this game. Like I'm like 15 hours in or 12 or 14 hours in and I'm level 20. Like this is not a combat heavy JRPG. Okay, so now what? We're deeper in the palace.
Yeah, this is much better. Time to relax.
I'm calling it. We're getting the queen to join our party.
You all right?
Yeah, somehow. Mac. You okay?
Probably just tired. He's a kid and he's been running around like crazy. Bro woke up at the crack of dawn to go into a cursed forest and now we're on the run from the cops.
Looks good.
Ming!
There's the queen.
Ming!
Ming!
Jensen?
Please, don't get up.
Oh, you caught me just sleeping here.
Oh, you're all...
You don't remember me? I'm Seth. Seth Balmore. This is Kai Marganar. We're comrades. Remember?
comrades?
The queen is also immortal.
Here.
As Kaim and Seth are. Kaim, Seth, and the queen are all immortal.
End of the line for you. Your Majesty, I'm terribly sorry for the trouble. It will be over. Just a moment.
Sorry, this will be over in a second. Hey, Squeaky! Don't care about the Queen's continued good health, huh? You! Get out of the way! You do anything funny and the Queen gets it. Figurehead or not, she's still the Queen, Tiny. If anything happens to her, you'll be held responsible. You know better than to try anything, right? I mean, you're not stupid.
You're a real thug. You know that, Jansen?
There's an exit in the back.
Huh?
Behind us.
Jansen, keep it up. Fall back. Right. Don't move. Don't move. Don't you dare move.
Let's go! We're kidnapping the queen again!
That spot.
You swine!
Round 2. Yeah, hopefully we can actually get out. We didn't really, this is not the way to leave Numara. Like, we're at the palace here. We went the wrong direction if we were looking to get out of this place. Can I actually go up this place now? I wasn't able to before, but no, I cannot. Only that cat can. Can I just talk to these people? What are they gonna freak out? Enjoy your freedom while you can. The queen will pass judgment on you soon enough. You can forget about getting into the palace. Lady, I just got out of there. I don't want to go back to the palace. Hey, stop goofing around. They're gonna catch up to us. Yeah. Okay. They gave us control for like 5 seconds.
This guy's annoying.
General Kukunis!
You won't get away this time, because you're all under arrest on suspicion of spying and for abducting Her Majesty the Queen. You will come along quietly.
Oh my god, okay, we have a boss fight? Okay.
This does not look good.
Oh, let us use the queen. She has magic. Attack the cannon unit first. Give me. You know what? Just give me casting support, Jansen. And you start buffing. Start buffing Kime. Okay. That's gonna be annoying. They took a shit ton of mana from Jansen. How much that didn't even do anything. It did lower our guard rate by a lot, but it didn't really do any damage. That's cool. Did nothing. Okay, sick. We're in the clear. Okay, now you're gonna use Prism. And you are going to use Wall to give some of our guard rating back. Please don't take from Jansen again. Okay, it's just charging. I think I'm gonna be able to kill the cannon though. That's like so inconsequential. It does so much to our guard though. Wall did not build up as much guard as I wish it did.
It's no use. Don't even think you can stop us with your feeble effort.
Tank unit. Tank unit. Oh, you know what? I'm crazy. I should have been doing power hit. Tank unit. Combo. Tank unit. You will just hit it with a flare. You are going to honestly increase our guard back up because we need as much guard as we can. Okay, this is gonna suck. Oh, that didn't actually do that much to our GC. This shouldn't do that much. It hasn't been doing that much. Yep. Mac's gonna rebuild our group thing. Yep. You're doing great work, Mac. Did we not destroy the tank unit? It's got 39 HP. Okay, you're gonna start attacking the cannon. No. Start attacking the tank. The tank is... Am I gonna be able to... Hold on. Yes, do that. You can't... You know, whatever. Just kill this. Okay, you're back. You're gonna heal everybody. Bring up the wall. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, bro. That's so much damage. You're so cool, Kime. Kime, he's our man. Zero. See, Kime didn't even take any damage from that. Amazing. Yeah, it doesn't even do that much damage. We just need to keep making sure the wall is up so that the volcano attack doesn't destroy our backline like crazy. So now, still do the same thing. You're still gonna be doing that. You are now gonna start casting support for Jansen. So Jansen can start just putting out prism attacks. And you, I'm gonna have you heal one more time. You're just gonna keep building the wall forever. That's all you do now. Keep it up, Mac. Keep it up in that little tiny bit of level 2. This is like totally fine. Like we are more than okay. Oh, Kime doesn't have any mana anymore, though. Our GC, it's destroyed. Okay, well, there's no reason to build up the wall anymore now. Literally just isn't. Honestly, is Kime still buffed? He is still buffed. Do the buffs last forever? I should have buffed him more in the beginning. Should have given him the speed buff earlier. Actually, the speed buff doesn't matter on Kime. You need to speed buff the mages. He's already moving like first. The mages that have the casting time. Oh my god, I'm getting it. I'm learning. Do, 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 do. Speeda. I guess you'll just attack. It doesn't matter. We're basically there. $17 damage up. How much HP does this guy still have? $72.
That was luck! Pure luck! Oh, this is unacceptable! I absolutely refuse to accept this! Ah!
You were easier than a possessed child. How does that make you feel? Oh, big stretch. Oh.
You had that coming. Why don't you just go back to bed, start the day over?
Oh, what are you doing? Fire! Shoot them!
Dude, the queen's right here. You're shooting at the queen? Bro, he's destroying his own city. Holy shit. Come on, come with us. I know you're the queen of this city that's getting destroyed now, but... Moron. What a moron. What an idiot.
Wait.
Yeah, sorry about that thing back there.
Don't be.
Well, I didn't want to pull a stunt like that, but listen, did I hurt you? I'm sorry if I did. I didn't mean it.
It's fine. Everyone is safe now after all.
Well, you know, I should really be thanking you for helping us escape.
Well, since these children were there.
You're acting kind of weird. You got a crush.
Would you shut up? We had a moment there.
Aunt Ming, are you okay?
Yes. Cook? Mac? Why are you two? Did something happen to your mother?
She's passed on.
Please don't let your spirits fall. I'll always be with you.
Thank you, Aunt Ming.
Oh, why would a big boy like you be crying, Mac?
He's going to change from here on out.
Seth.
What you said earlier, that we were friends, is it true? Yeah, but this isn't the best place to stop and talk about it. We need to get out of town.
What will you do, Your Highness? You said earlier you couldn't leave because you were the queen.
I'll go with you. It seems I must.
You'll come with us?
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yo, new party member. We got the queen with us.
Hold on. We're being pursued by both Numara and Gongora. We should probably find a ride.
Ride? Where? How?
Let's go to the harbor. I've got an idea.
We're gonna steal a boat. View the composite okay, sure. Some magic spells can be combined together. Okay. You must be able to use both the spells that compose it. Sure, makes sense. Use the spell book under menu to check the spells required. Any composite magic for which you lack the required spells will not be displayed. Okay. You can only which you have the required skill level. Sure, sure. That's the tutorial? Okay. I mean... I have no... Oh, holy shit, never mind. There's just a billion. Okay. The queen can use composite spells. All flare. All aqua. All wind. All ground. Okay, she can use composite magic, which basically just... Why? Oh, that's right, because some spells you also have to just find. Like, just because you can cast... Okay, so I can only have 5? Yeah, I mean, there's like... there's like no shot I'm using Mac. Like... It sucks because no one else can use... Well, no, that's not true. It's possible... I can get Seth to learn spirit magic. And if I get Seth to learn spirit magic, then it doesn't matter. Then Mac is not necessary. Oh, but she's not able to learn. It looks like she's not learning. Well, they have to be in the party. And you can't skill link because okay. And that's right. Ming is immortal, so she can skill link. But she doesn't have... She can use level 3 black white, so she doesn't need anything. Allows the user to transfer absorbed HP or MP to a party member in the back row. That is a worthless skill, Jansen. You're in the back row, so you don't need any of that. Reduces interference with magic casting speed caused by enemy attack. Okay, that's very good. So, yeah. The problem is... So... What I need to do is I'm gonna have to use Mac for a bit. I'm gonna have to take... Cook out. it's annoying because he provides a lot by just being there. Because just having him in the front line increases the guard rate, and that saves the back line more so than any other healer would, because the back line will just get like one shot. But he doesn't do any damage, and like, no. So we're just gonna have to have it like this, and then we just need, so actually, wow, wall takes forever to learn. Actually, I don't know. Wall might not be that good. It's hard to say. Counter. Randomly performs counter. I don't even know that. It's probably good, but wall, I don't know. I'm not gonna. Realistically, I'm not gonna be using wall that much, unless I have 3 people, which I can't. So let's do counter. And Seth needs to start learning spellbook, spirit magic. She does not need level 1. She needs level 2 and level 3 spirit magic. No, she doesn't. Up to level 3. She only needs level 3. Once they learn those skills, we can switch back out for Cook. Because obviously Cook is more important as a party member. And I can have Seth be an off buffer / attacker, because she doesn't do as much damage as Kime does. She definitely does more damage than Mac and has more HP than Mac. Yeah. You can heal us again. Again. All right, now we're good. And then Ming, you are learning your skill. Level 1 composite magic. You can... Oh, and then so we also... I guess we'll give you Earth Ring Ultra. Level 1 composite magic. So then we also can... start teaching you other things, I guess. I don't even know, like maybe, I guess I just start giving them the status accessories, even though it takes forever for them to learn all those, but it's like, you just want to have them eventually. And then you... Kime, I think, now knows all of the status. Hold on. I think Seth needs the... okay. Seth needs the anti-paralyzed one, so give you, like... Or she needs the poison one, so give you that. Oh my goodness. You put on the poison one. Let's just double check. Kime might not have the sleeping one. No, he does. He has all of them. Kime has all of them. And then so what we do is we give Jansen... we give Jansen this one, so he can learn, or so he can use level 1 composite magic. And then Kime, we give the cat ears because they're cute. But then also, we can get rid of this and give him, like, Anti-blind. And then this we can get rid of for... I don't need combo because I already have power hit. We don't need any of these. We're gonna get rid of this for counter eventually and whatever, but whatever. And now Kime has the cat ears on like he's supposed to. And all is right with the world. And holy shit, that was some damn menu shit. All right, now what the hell were we doing? We're gonna steal a boat. Or something. There's a guard, he doesn't even give a shit. The shipyard is up ahead. That's where the latest model is being built. We should go take a look. No one even cares. All right. So I haven't been over here at all because this was all locked off before. Hey you. The soldiers are all excited about something. Maybe something big is happening. Look, the port is not that far away from the major city. Hey, what's up, guys? What do they mean, get out of here? There's no need to be rude, even in an emergency. This is an emergency. Can't those technicians follow orders? They need to get out now. They always tell us to be faster and faster, but these things take time. Just when we are already on the verge of finishing this speedboat, too. Speedboat, you say? I think... this completely overgrown warehouse? Let's see. A boat for me? Maybe? We're in luck. They're just starting the final adjustments, which means that they'll be fitting the engine next. So what, we're just gonna chill in this warehouse while they do that?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey guys, you'll let us take this boat, right? Overnight technician Banda.
Hey, that engine. Where'd you get it?
Oh, this. Let's see, when was that? A while back, an unbelievably huge fish washed up on shore. This was in its belly.
Really? You found it in a fish?
We checked it out and realized it could deliver incredible output, so we fixed it and installed it in the boat.
Better engine than we've ever seen.
Did the repairs work?
Like a charm. That boat was built to be General Kakanis' command vessel. Installing it is all that's left to do.
I see. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
It was a lot of combat today, actually. More combat than almost every stream combined.
You know, a while back.
Is there something you remember?
And only one dream.
Depend on what? The fish or the engine?
Unfortunately.
The engine? It's from back when I was a pirate.
You recognize the engine? Are you insane? How long ago were you a pirate? Like 500 years ago or something.
Yep, that's right.
The TLDR is we saved our grandchildren. They are now both our party members. The country that we were originally from is now a monarchy. They overthrew the democracy. They declared war on the country that we're in right now. We were declared terrorists, and then we kidnapped the queen, who has now joined us as well.
Wow.
And now we're about to commandeer the general ship.
Amazing. That is so cool.
Honestly, a lot's happened in the last couple hours.
Oh yeah, I've always loved women who are pirates and swordswomen and stuff. I read books about them for like ever.
She's, you know.
It is so exciting to meet a real woman pirate. I mean, to make a long story short,
Well, basically, it didn't happen in this stream, but last stream, the general kind of, or maybe not last stream, but the stream before that, at one point, the general was like, I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want, you're just a figurehead. Like, you can't do anything to prevent that. And then Ura, the country that Gangara is from, declared war on Numara, this country, and the general is basically like using that as a means to like completely take over and go like full warmonger. And so we kind of like saved the queen because she was powerless in her own country.
She wants to be your apprentice.
So she hasn't defected, but she wants to, but she can't do anything from inside, basically, I guess.
Yeah. What he said. Could I? So, Seth, Mistress Seth, please, let me be your apprentice.
Apprentice pirate. We probably need to go over here, huh? Look at my new boat. Finally, that should solve the problem. Come on, don't fail me now. All right, so we just good? We're just gonna take this boat, guys, okay? Y'all are fine with that, right?
Inform General Kakanis that the engine installation is complete. He said to call him when we're ready for a test ride.
These guys are...
Hey yourself, you little punk.
What are you doing there? Get off! Go! Get word to General Kakanis! Hurry!
Yes, sir.
The easiest heist of all time.
Attention, General Kakanis. Your ship is leaving. Thank you. All right. Should be easy. Oh, wow. A lot of buttons there. Gonna need a manual. I think I'm...
Out of the way, amateur.
Oh, yeah.
Here goes. Starting engine.
Seth's badass. Seth's on some like Han Solo vibes for sure right now. Like, yeah, I'm gonna just commandeer this ship and just... Oh, fuck! I'm off. View the slant nose control. Okay, sure. Who the... Am I just like open world now? Shallows, ice fields, and hypercurrents are not navigatable by the slant nose. Press RB to move to slant nose bridge to return to sea navigation. Approach. When you approach the shores, land will appear. Holy shit. To make the world map menu appear, click the right stick and move to the closest landing spot. To reboard, okay. Am I going over to this glowing thing? Is that where I'm supposed to go? I'm like, where do they want me to go? That's the Great Staff. There's no... Okay. Why would we return to the Great Staff? Is there any reason we would go back here? It's glowing, though. I think that's where we're supposed to go. Oh, Numara Atoll? Okay, never mind. That's not the Great Staff. The Grand Staff is... Oh, the Grand Staff's way the hell up there. Never mind, we're in somewhere completely different. So now we can... Oh, we can display the... Man, this game's so fucking sick. This boat is fucking huge. I think the trees are just massive. Or the scale is just a little wacky. Okay, what are we doing here though? I actually don't like, I don't really know what our game plan is, seeing as we are now traitors to both countries we've been to. No real fault of our own, but that's just how it goes. Ooh, I see that chest.
Numara's here.
Okay, last time I couldn't even hit these dudes. Maybe slow them down? I don't know. It's the damn silver slimes. Water, water, water. What the hell's good on water? Earth? Earth. Earth is good on water. Hit him with an all ground. Hit him with an... Excuse me. Yeah, hit him with an all ground. Never mind, I shouldn't have done that. It takes 2 turns. Oh my god, they're impossible. Holy mother of God! How am I supposed to kill these things? You're telling me that did 2 damage? How, though? I need that skill that's like... Okay, just attack. Okay, just continue, I guess. I don't get it. They're not... It's not possible.
Have I become stronger?
No, you haven't become stronger, Mac. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We didn't do anything. Give me this. Bronze Spirit Band. I bet you. Spirit magic up to level 2. I need to get to level 3 though. That is if we do run into trouble though, at any point we could just get rid of Mac and just run that though. What am I doing here? So is this just... Please don't tell me it's more silver Kellelons.
This does not look good.
I can't handle them. I can't handle them. Oh no, it's just this dude. I need 9,000? I'm sorry, 9,000? Is that why those things did so much? Is this like insanely high? Level? I need to see how much damage this does, because that doesn't make any sense. 9,000 health? Okay, we've got to get out of here. What's going on this island? Why was it shiny? Like the item that we got out of that chest wasn't like crazy either. No. Oh, thank God. Failed. I don't understand. That item we got out of the chest was like mildly good. Mac can already do level 3 spirit magic, so getting an accessory that lets us do level 2 is not like...
Are you some kind of beast?
That's nothing. Okay, what is this gonna be? Oh my God. Okay, we cannot fight these guys. Yeah. They're gonna just run away anyway, so I'll just get ahead of it.
Sorry, got homework to do.
I can't fight you. I don't know why I'm here, honestly. It was shining, that's why I'm here. Regenerate. New spell, though. Okay, let's get the fuck off this island. This island sucks. Okay, back to the boat. Obviously, I'm not going... What is this? Port. Northern coast of Numara. Okay, that puts me back on here. If I go... No. Go inside the ship. I need to talk to my teammates. Give me a game plan. What do you want from me? Oh, the Xbox load times.
Are you feeling okay?
This is actually what I was supposed to do.
I'm fine. Okay then, where do we start?
Have your memories come back?
Nope, it comes in fragments. Same as you. Bits and pieces.
Please tell me what you meant by saying we were comrades.
Do you have dreams?
Yes, I do. Well, what about them?
Have you ever wondered if those dreams might be fragments of your past? That there might be something turning round and round in your heart, different from the way you are now.
Why did they lose their memories in the first place?
Feelings.
Wow, you're like saying more than one word since you've been getting your memory back. Well, you're still as fun to be with, though.
Well, have you experienced anything like what Kaim is talking about?
I'm not sure.
You know that you're called the 1,000-year-old queen, right? And your body is supposed to be immortal?
Yes, but I don't know why I'm called that.
I'll give you
Why
one
my
guess.
body doesn't age. I don't understand anything.
That must be why Kakanis looks down on you. You've lost your purpose.
It's just that... How should I put it? I often feel as though there's something terribly important that I'm forgetting. And it pains me. As though it may not be in my memories after all. But my heart remembers the pain. There have been many times recently when this has happened. My body wouldn't move, like it was exhausted. And then I would collapse. When I felt this vague sense of unease coming on, I would often play the harp, and that would calm my mind.
So that's what you were doing when we met?
Yes. Kakanis
When we met,
frequently advised me to
i.e.
leave the country
he
from
snuck into
assassination.
her room and kidnapped
At those
her.
times, he recommended nothing more than expanding our information about the outside world. But it seems that his true objective was something else.
No, this is what they call fate. See, meeting me was predestined. That means Kakanis just played a role. He was a pawn to make it happen.
All right, that's enough out of you.
Ow, hey!
All right,
Ming, I felt the same as you until recently. My memories were locked up.
Your memories were locked up?
You, me, Seth, and Sarah. And one more whose name that you as queen should know. The Urin sorcerer, Gangora.
Yes, I'm aware that there is a sorcerer called Gangora, but...
The five of us were once comrades.
They were?
We had a 1,000-year agreement.
A 1,000-year contract?
We came to this world to accomplish something important.
What?
For that reason, we were made immortal. We don't age. When the end of the 1,000-year agreement drew near, Gangora betrayed us. Though we couldn't die, he inflicted pain on us that was worse than death.
Pain? What kind of...
He deprived me of someone more important to me than myself.
Yeah.
He cruelly stole her from me and inflicted a deep wound on my heart that can never be healed.
I also had something important stolen from me. Gangora used magic energy to block my memories and seal them within me. After he wiped out our entire lives, we became like living corpses.
Then I too have had something very important stolen, and my memories locked away?
Yes.
What could possibly be so important?
Don't push yourself. Take all the time you need to remember. Oh yeah, I have something to return to you.
Return?
She's about to get... mind lock explosion. Psh. Watch.
This really saved me.
I met you before, didn't I?
Yeah, 200
We told-
years ago. I borrowed this from you back then.
Remember 200 years ago? Watch. Here it is. Psh.
I must meet with Gangora.
That's what we plan to do.
He's up to
Never
something
mind.
that involves
Never mind.
Lord and staff. We have to stop him. That has become our mission.
Guess that means our destination is Ura, right?
Hold on. If we go to Ura, we'll have to cross the ocean. In a boat like this, there's no way we'd make it.
Really?
Even with your engine set?
It's an old clunker.
Oh, it's got power to burn, but the ship itself wouldn't be able to handle the strain. It would fall apart.
Aww.
Why don't we head for Gotza? They've made the most progress with magic technology. I am the Queen of Numata. I shall request aid from the King of Gotza in the name of our countries. and for the world's future.
Yo, new country, we're going to Goatsa. I think they're supposed to be beast people. That's what they said. Okay. What I find, what I find absolutely hilarious is how much of a failure Gungora is. Because, like, bro actually had, like, hundreds of years to do whatever he wanted after he wiped the memories of all his comrades. Like, the only people that could possibly know, like, what his plans are, he wiped all their memories, and then bro got, like, fired. And is now, like, working backwards to regain the power that he lost. Like, he's such a failure of a of a villain. How do I look at the map again? How did I look at that in the first place? I don't know where Goatsa is. I've never been there. Oh my god, I'm going back into the ship. What the hell? Hey guys. I can't remember. Alright, well. Hey Seth. You want to know how to steer the ship? Nope. Jansen, my friend. Jansen? I bet General Testosterone is throwing a big hissy fit right now. Okay. Good one, Jansen. Anyway, see you guys. This is not where I want to be. How do I get out of here? I want to get... What button do I press? I'm pressing every damn button on the... Oh my god, okay. Let me back in. I need the tutorial. Seth! Seth! I really am pressing everything. Oh my god. Yes, I do want to know how to steer the ship, apparently. Yep. I know how to steer the ship. To return to sea, approach the cockpit control. When you approach shore, to make the world map appear, click the right stick. And go to the... Okay. No, I understand. I bet. Yes. Okay. So. Put me back in open waters. Right stick. Apparently I do want to go to the nearest disembarkation point. And I want to go... I want to go to Goatsa, which is not on the damn map, apparently. Okay, so it's got to be... Where the hell is it? Where the hell is Goatsa? Okay, fine. Take me back to this, I guess. I guess I'm gonna go this direction. I don't know. Maybe I'll go to this island nation over here. I don't know. They're like, oh, we should go to Goatsa. And I'm like, yes, true. I love that place. This is all nothing. I'm gonna drive straight to the maelstrom over there. Okay, never mind. Oh, great. I've crashed into a storm or something. Oh, Jesus Christ. Maybe this is what we're supposed to do. Oh, God. Don't tell me they're gonna hit me with like a game over because I went. Oh no, this is right. This is right. This is right. This is good.
We're not gonna make it. Turn back. The waves are gonna smash it to pieces.
Or not. They're just very dramatic about when I go the wrong direction. Wow. They really did that, huh? I'm not gonna lie, like, that's pretty cool, but I don't know where I'm going. Oh, never mind, I see it. It's way over there. Never mind, I see it. It's top right. It's so much farther than where I just was, though. It's way over here. Okay, I can't draw with my hand, but you see over on the left where we were, that is being Ura, that little, like, lake, that's where we were, right? Ura is directly above that, and they said, that's too far, we'll never make it. Let's go to Gotza instead, which is all the way fucking over here on the other side of the planet. In what world can we not cross this tiny little strip of ocean? And they're like, I couldn't find it because they're like, I wasn't looking this far away because they said, oh, let's go there instead. We'll never make it to Ura. Even though Gotza is like 10 times the distance. Psychotic. Absolutely psychotic. Hello? Land. Just land me. Get me off this death trap. That makes no sense at all. Whatever. Land
at last. Dry land. No more worrying about sinking on that stupid ship. Ow! Hey, what the hell was that for?
The slant nose will never sink. Not with the captain's engine on board.
What the hell?
You think you're so cool now that you're a pirate?
Don't feed her ego. Don't tell her that she is a pirate.
And what code would that be?
Well,
Let me punch the shit out of this kid in front of my crush.
If we had the time, hey, Grandpa! Wow, you cook is such a
Also, right in front of her grandparent.
That cook.
Most dysfunctional party of all time.
Well, what I'm saying is, that cook is as cute as a button. She's just, oh, you must be proud.
You lying creep. Cook, it hurts when you get kicked, you know?
Insanely genius by Mac.
He insulted the captain. Isn't that right, Captain? Captain?
Seth stuck in 1,000-yard stare. Oh, she had a dream. Said. I think it's very intentionally hilarious. It's just sometimes they are just insane. Oh, we get a Seth memory. Oh, wondrous beast Anera, proud descendant of the white-winged clan, you alone were my irreplaceable companion. Would it anger you to hear me call us two of a kind? Were we not, in fact, a perfect combination, you and I? Bound together by a single thread, that gossamer thread we know as loneliness. Anera, I owe my life to you. Not, of course, that you saved my life in the ordinary sense of the word. Mine is not a life that can be lost under any circumstance. It is an irrevocable burden. I will not die. I cannot die, and therefore my life was not for you to save. Oh, Anera, what you saved, I now see, was not my life, but my heart. Back then, long, long centuries ago, I was a pirate, The only woman pirate on the open seas. Seth Balmore. That name was known to all who plied the sea. Some spoke my name in fear and trembling, while others voiced it with deepest admiration. Some even called me the Righteous Buccaneer, nor were they far wrong, I'd say. The pirate ships I commanded had rules that were clear and strict. We targeted only one kind of vessel, those opulent passenger ships the wealthy boarded for pleasure cruises. We would put a bit of a scare into the passengers, of course, maybe rough them up a little, but killing was strictly forbidden. All we did was squeeze a few drops of treasure out of the purses of those who had more money than they knew what to do with. We traded our booty for cash with shadowy dealers, and the money we shared in the world's dens of poverty. I would cringe at being called a champion of justice, but we prided ourselves on being far more than villains. Based. I became a pirate for one simple reason. I hated the law, and I hated even more those who flaunted the law for their own self-aggrandizement. In a word, I wanted a life of freedom. Whenever I stood at the prow of a pirate ship, slicing its way through the waves, and I viewed the vast ocean stretched out beneath the clear blue sky, I felt enveloped in the joy of having taken limitless freedom in my own two hands. True, I need not traffic in the fear of death and aging known to all who count as human, and because I will neither age nor die, infinite time means for me infinite freedom. Not bad, wouldn't you say? I would spy the ship that would be our day's quarry. I was always the first to board it, springing lightly onto their deck with a shout. I am Seth Balmore. Now be good and hand over your money and valuables. Then, taking the booty we had snatched, my men and I would raise a cry of victory and leap back into our ship. I was absolutely free. Nothing stood in my way. Eternal life overflowing with freedom? Not bad, wouldn't you say? Righteous Buccaneer? What kind of fancy pants nonsense is that? How about pirate bitch? Whoa, holy shit. Of course, one always hears such jealous ravings in all walks of life, but especially so in the thuggish world of pirates. Needless to say, I knew I had many enemies. Even a child would realize that being called a righteous buccaneer could only increase the number who hated me among such raping and pillaging brigands as pirates of the sea. But I didn't care about that. I could be stabbed with a knife or blasted with a cannon, and I still would not die. Immortal Seth, they called me, and it was literally true, not just a figure of speech. I won't get in your way, I told the other pirates, but I won't let you get in mine either. I was afraid of nothing and no one. I lived the way I wanted to live, and wouldn't, or shouldn't have, let anyone interfere with me. I went wrong only once, but that was all it took. In a moment of carelessness, I let them capture me. Of course, that alone was nothing for me to be afraid of. As I keep mentioning, I can never age or die. It would have done them no good to try killing me, and they knew it. The most they could do would be to rough me up a little and threaten to make it worse for me next time. They had to do something to show their men how tough they were. They couldn't just let me horn in on the pirate game and pretend it never happened. So I said, "Hurry up with the torture, will you? I haven't got all day." We were in a cave on a desert island. I was in handcuffs and leg irons and surrounded by half a dozen huge men, all well-known pirate captains. One of them was holding a long, thick chain. I get sick to my stomach just looking at your sweaty faces. Come on, hurry up and beat me with the chain, or would you rather strangle me? Whichever you choose, hurry and get it over with. The men laughed out loud. Hurry and get it over with? Too bad for you, Seth, but this punishment is not the kind that can be hurried. I'm just sorry we can't stay with you till the end. Yeah, chimed in another man. Unlike a monster like you, we humans don't have all the time in the world. All right, men, let's make it fast, the way the lady wants. Licking his lips, the man with the chain approached me. The two others grabbed my arms from the side. They were not going to use the chain as an instrument of torture, but to rob me of my liberty. They chained me to a gigantic boulder in the cave. They were laughing so hard they could hardly contain themselves. Just what you need, Seth. It's the end of the road for you. We can't shoot you, we can't stab you to death, so we'll just lock you up. We'll never come back to this island again. And even a half-baked pirate like you knows this place is not on any sea lanes. No fishing boats, even. And right about now, your men have gone off looking for the wrong island. We're the only ones who know we brought you here. Not even our crew knows where we are. Nobody's coming to save you, that's for sure. You'll be in here forever. Can't move a muscle, and you can't even die. All by yourself, for the rest of eternity. With that, the men walked out of the cave, leaving me there with a single lantern. Cowards! Don't run off like that! Don't do this to me! But the only response was the hollow echo of my own voice in the cave. The lantern the men left behind was not meant as a kindness, but rather the opposite. It was a prop in their little drama. When it finally ran out of oil and went dark, it would impress on me the weight of eternal solitude. As long as the lamp kept glowing, I was filled with rage for the men. But when the oil was running low and the flame began to flicker, a deep anxiety assaulted me. Unable to move, I stared blankly at the flame. Eternity. This world has no such thing, or perhaps it should not have. Solitude. I was always alone. Or more precisely, I always ended up alone. It was my destiny. I could be surrounded by companions whose feeling matched my own perfectly. I could share the deepest love with another, but in the end I would always have to lose them. Do you know what it feels like to see countless others succumb to death while you yourself are on the road of loneliness? The road of endless life? Ah, but in your case, Anira, you do have some idea. As I watched, the lamp in the cave went out. A world of darkness spread out before me. And there I was, alone. No more would I taste the sorrow of parting, but neither would I be able to taste the joy of meeting, eternally, without end, alone. I did not try shouting. People shout and scream for one reason only, because they want someone to hear them, because they believe there is someone, somewhere, who will hear their cries. I did, however, shed tears. Which is not to say I wept. There is no way that the immortal woman pirate Seth Balmore would ever break down and cry. A tiny tremor went through the darkness, that is all it was. And then I noticed. Oh, tears are coming out of me. Really, that is all it was. The hours passed, or perhaps it was days. In the darkness, I lost track of the flow of time. There was something else I lost track of. If all there was left for me to do was to stay by myself, struggling against eternal solitude, incapable even of rotting away, then what was the purpose of my living in the world? Perhaps the men who trapped me here had been right. Unable either to age or die, perhaps I was some kind of monster. Then why was such a monster living in this world? What was I supposed to do here? I did not know the answer to that. I would never know the answer. To the end of my never-ending life, I felt frustration, sorrow, but above all, fear. Eternity was frightening to me. Solitude was frightening to me. I might have been trembling. Or, without even the energy for that, I might have been utterly drained. Whatever it was I was feeling, that is when it happened. Anira, that is when you first appeared before me. A tiny burst of light softened the darkness. And from the light, almost before I could wonder what it was, there came a voice. Are you, too, trapped in the prison of solitude? Who is that? In the light, a flash of white wings. Then, with a sudden increase in size and brightness, the light seared my eyes. Accustomed to total darkness, my eyes could not stand the glare, and for an instant they could not see anything at all. Grimacing, I clamped my eyes shut before daring to open them little by little. There before me hovered a pure, white, glowing beast. Its white wings were breathtakingly beautiful. How beautiful you were, Anira. But yours were not a florid beauty. No, it was subtly different. Your beauty wore a cloak of loneliness. I am like you, you said, and when I cocked my head to look at you with puzzlement, you continued. I have been looking for someone like you for a very long time. You spoke slowly, majestically. Oh, immortal woman pirate, you and I share a single destiny. You knew who I was. Together, let us escape from this solitude and make our way together. You said, your eyes locked on mine. Escape from this solitude. The words continued ringing in my ears, but I did not know who you were. I could not even be sure what you were, nor could I leap joyfully at the invitation of one I could not tell as friend or foe. Who are you? I am Anira of the White-Winged Clan. White-Winged Clan? I had heard the name before. The White-Winged Clan were said to be wondrous beasts that had become extinct in the distant past. I have heard that the White-Winged Clan died out long ago. I am the last of the bloodline. The only survivor? Indeed. As I said, the last. Which is why you speak of solitude. At that point, almost before I knew it, a weak, almost self-mocking smile crept over my face. I felt myself lowering my guard as I spoke to you. My chains, however, were digging ever deeper into my flesh and shackling my heart as well. You used the phrase prison of solitude before. It's true. This is a prison. Being alone for eternity is a prison without bars. You nodded at these words of mine, Anira, in silence. But then you said, I was in a prison too, until just now. I'm sure it's true. To be the only living survivor, I've spent far too long a time alone. I know what you mean. In the legend, members of the White-Winged Clan are thought to live 1,000 years. But even if you were to live on for several centuries, as sole survivor, you could never meet a female member of the clan of the White Wing and hope to make children with her. The clan will never rise again. The sole survivor must live out the remainder of his days alone. In order to conquer this unbearable loneliness, you said, I would need someone to make her way with me. Then you looked hard at me and said, Oh, pirate woman, are you not of the same mind? I nodded in agreement. But then I made a point of smiling and said as casually as I could, in other words, you're lonely. Your beautiful face softened, and you said with some embarrassment, I wonder. According to the legend, as I have heard it, the clan of the White Wing are proud and love their solitude. This only increased your embarrassment, and you said, solitude has its limits. That did it. I decided to trust you then and there. Well, if that's how you feel, you should come right out and say it. I want company. Company? All right, a companion. A companion? Exactly. So it's decided. I'll team up with you. That ended all hesitation. Just as you saw in me one to make your way together with, I put my full trust in you. Let's go wild on the high seas. Isn't that what make it together means? You mean that I should become a pirate? You don't like the idea? You paused for the space of one breath and chuckled softly. I've always wanted to give it a try. No sooner were the words out of your mouth than you leaped at me. With one bite, you cut through the thick chain that held me down. Oh, wondrous beast, Anira, proud descendant of the White-Winged Clan. This was how you and I first met. In the 900 years since then, we raged over the open sea more wildly than I ever had before. When I stood at the prow of our pirate ship in search of prey, you were always there beside me. We became irreplaceable partners, friends, companions, family. Where are they now?
Seth?
Cook,
You're crying.
I remembered some things from a long time ago.
You mean when you were a pirate? And remembering made you cry?
I've always been a pirate. I was crying because of something that happened that I regret.
Bring me to Tosca Village. I love the world map song. Of course, a large Kellalon. Gaim.
Look, it's Gaim. Hey, everybody! Gaim's back!
Gaim's been here some.
Good to see you again, Gaim. But you haven't changed a bit.
Weird. No one's gonna elaborate. I thought we were beast people here. Gaim, don't tell me you're leaving already. It's been so long since your last visit. Don't go yet. I'm not I just got here. Oh, you know there's gonna be like 20 Gaim memories in this city. Nice to have you here, Gaim. Things haven't changed a bit around here, don't you think? I haven't been here, though. Kellalon? Okay. Back down. I heard that Goats' military is even coming to this village to draft new recruits. Fascinating. You know, I have some serious trouble believing that you actually lived here once. I've lived kind of... From Gaim's memories, we've lived like everywhere. He's lived for over 1,000 years. Of course, like, the odds of him not living somewhere are higher. Or lower. Higher. Lower. The Black Cave was sealed off by a ghastly sorceress. She was shouting wildly the whole time. She must be a monster. Okay. Welcome, Gaim. That house on the cliffside of the Northern Cape where you and Sarah lived. It's still there, you know. This is where we used to live with our wife. You're Gaim, aren't you? My grandpa told me you're the guy who saved our village long ago. That's me. Oh, hey, Gaim. My grandpa told me about you. So I've heard. He gave me this as a keepsake. It's really valuable to us, but it's what you use to protect our village, right? So here, Gaim, I want to return it to you. Magic-powered locator. Level 1. Hey, Gaim, try it out. I found a hidden treasure somewhere in the village. See if you can find it. It's hidden somewhere way up high. It's yours if you can find it. A treasure way up high is in Tosca. You must obtain information on the where. Okay, I like that. Okay, and they mark it on the map. Amazing. You can increase the output to get... No, okay, yeah. Well, I have a feeling it's going to be right where I just was 5 seconds ago. I don't know if you can believe it, but I am betting that there's going to be treasure up here. Oh yeah, my controller's vibrating like crazy. Oh, Dark Crystal Staff and Dark Crystal Ring. That actually sounds... I have no party. Inflict severe wind damage. Inflicts significant damage on magical. Occasionally causes terror. Yo, that's fucking sick. It's way better than this. The Dark Crystal. It's an in-time. Look, it's been a long voyage, and I'm sure you're tired, so why don't we call it a day? That's fine. I'll allow it.
I'll go speak with the king. We've never met, but I've heard he's very wise. I'm confident that
I don't know how Jansen is polling the queen. It makes no sense.
Wow, that hit the spot. You know, I'm finally starting to feel at home.
He's got like that moron Riz.
No.
Are you even listening to me?
There's a time and place for that stuff, and this is neither.
He said, no, I'm not. I'm drinking.
Yes.
No, actually, I'm not listening to you. I came here to drink.
Wine or champagne at parties or banquets, hangings, any festive thing like that?
No.
Well, look it. Nobody knows us here. Come on, just give it a try. I guarantee you'll like it. Really. It won't kill you, I promise. In fact, I bet if you take a couple drinks, you might get your memory back.
Jeez.
And other things.
Yeah.
Think so?
If you drink, I think you'll get your memory back.
You're talking to Jansen here. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
Like, how is this working for him?
What? You don't like the cheap stuff?
No, it's just I've never tasted anything like it before.
You don't have to force yourself to drink it.
No, I want my memory back. If there's any chance this will help, I'll manage.
There's zero chance that's gonna help. Look, Queen, if you get wasted, you'll probably start remembering things.
Wow, that good.
Yo, she rocks.
You, okay?
Ooh, I feel very lightheaded all of a sudden. It's affecting me like you said it would. Oh, your muscles
Yeah, well,
are so...
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
You know, you're cute when you're asleep.
Jansen!
Ah! What? Oh!
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Well, we was having a serious discussion about, you know, what's going to happen next. And planning.
Happen next?
Yeah. You know, she's going to talk to the king and get us a ship, because yours can't float where the... You know, after all, Goats has got the most advanced technology around. We figured we'd get a more seaworthy ship.
He was listening.
You know. What?
All right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time. But
He
don't try to
was
fight
listening.
me.
King.
You know, I'm looking out for her too, you know? I mean, look how restful she looks right now.
God, he's such an idiot. He's so fucking dumb. He's so fucking dumb. There's no one dumber than Jansen. I can't help it though. He keeps growing on me. I can't. Okay, I imagine I'm gonna have to do a ton of talking. I'm gonna run to the restroom again. I've been drinking hella water because this game has so much talking. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. Got some more water. Got a calorie mate because I'm a real gamer. I'm just like Solid Snake for real. I'm him. Thanks for coming, Kime. A toast for the well-being of our village savior. That's me. I heard a great deal about you from my mother and father. Please make yourself at home. Hey, welcome. How about a drink with us? Welcome, Kime. We're just a humble village, but I hope you enjoy yourself here. They are real. Ooh. Secret in the painting. They are real, and there's a bunch of different flavors. But yeah, they're kind of just like they're not like actually like that many calories, but like there are a lot of calories for what they are, like tiny little biscuits, basically. I have the maple flavor, which I think is the best. But yeah, there's also like chocolate, original. I think there's like a blanket fruit one, which I haven't tried because it kind of scares me. I'm gonna have to start giving I don't have anyone else in my party. I need to give Ming some slot seeds. Great to see you here, Kime. Everyone's just delighted. Strange. Shouldn't Sarah be with you? I'm cleaning right now. Please wait up. Oh, it's you, Kime. So I was here not that long. No. I think this is a mistake. There's no way this little girl should remember me. The last time I was here was when we thought my daughter died, but she grew up old enough to have grandchildren. So there's no way that kid knows who I am. IMO. IMO, they messed up. I don't like all the bad news we're getting. Have you heard the rumors about the old sorceress's place out on the Cape? Plus, there was that adult guy that was like, my grandpa has told me a lot about you. I just don't feel well for some reason. I'm glad you're enjoying yourselves, though. Could this be Kime? Do you remember me? I suppose you wouldn't, as old as I've become. Well, the problem is Kime lost all his memories. So how was I on stage? I love to perform in a bigger town someday. Yeah, you're fine. Well, Kime has saved a lot of people.
Hey, Kime! I heard you were back.
This place takes me back. And it looks like the years have been good to you.
Knock it off. I'm a bona fide old man now.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, you've aged really well.
What the hell? Seth? You trying to bang the innkeeper?
Thanks, honey. Drink up. This is on the house.
Well, that is mighty nice. I don't mind if I do. Can I have that big, large mug over there?
I was only 7 when you saved the village, but I remember you as if it were yesterday.
See? They messed up. Unless that little girl is somehow like a really old woman or something.
You were a hero to us kids back then.
Yeah? So, we're trying to get to Goatsa.
Kime said anyway.
Ah, forget it. The only way is through the Black Cave.
I heard it'd been closed off by some old sorceress.
There's nothing to be afraid of. We'll just bust our way through.
It's not that simple.
Neither muscle nor magic have had any effect. Although adventurers with plenty of both have tried. My guess is that only that old sorceress can bust through the blockage. She's got some serious magic energy. Yep, she sure does.
Okay.
Why don't we wait until she goes to the bathroom? Then we can, sneak by her.
Great plan, Jansen.
Oh, it gets better. You know that place where you and Sarah lived? Well, that old sorceress has moved in.
Plot twist. It's Sarah.
My house?
What? Hey, you don't even have a lease agreement?
We kept the place up after you and Sarah went away, so it'd be ready if you ever came back. But I'm afraid she's made a mess of it. Sorry.
My bad.
Don't trouble yourself. It saves us the hassle of having to look for her.
That's a good point.
The only thing to do with squatters is run them out.
Well, I think you'll be okay. Just
all right.
Be careful, Kyle.
We're off to kick some old woman's butt. That doesn't sound right.
You're not gonna go off and leave Ming like this, are you?
We're staying the night. It's still nighttime. We're not leaving right now.
We'll head out there tomorrow morning.
Voice of reason. Jansen drinks a couple beers and like, let's go beat up an old woman. Right now. Yo, what's the purple? There's more people out here now. Hello, travelers. Would you like to have one of the special rings I made? Oh, it's you again. No. Your rings are lame, actually. Ringmaker Trace, your rings are lame. Occasionally neutralized. Slightly increases magic delay. I should make this or this and put it on Mac, because he doesn't do any damage anyway, and he can just be like a debuffer. This is Calilon, the protective deity of our village. Are you here to pay your respects? Yeah. Sure. What the hell? Okay, sure. We're doing a mini game now. Pay your respects to all of them? Oh my god. Press A to pay respect. Before the time expires? Oh my goodness. Okay, I gotta try to hit them all. Okay. You will receive an item based on how many statues you visit. After you receive a certain item, you cannot go back and earn it again. Okay. No, I get it. I get it. Pay respects. Go, go, go! Beep, beep. I respect Calilon. Oh, the mother load. This music is insulting. It's bad, and it makes me want to... It makes me want to play the Animal Crossing GameCube game. Not because that music is bad. That music is good, in the way that this one is bad. I don't know how that makes any sense, but it does to me. You bitch, what are you doing standing there? Horse? That horse is freaking me out. They're so still. Okay, we know there's one in the inn that we can get as well. I'm guessing most of these houses have like one or two. There's one. They're wasting my time, aren't they? They are. Wait, maybe I can move this back. Move the curtain. Oh, you wasted my time. Goodbye, kitty. Goodbye, kitty. Is this secret? You bitch. Move. Move. I'm trying to pay my respects. Okay, they're still there. Okay. That horse is so freaking weird. Are you? Yeah, you moved. You moved. Go, go, go. Those two girls just moved. We gotta go in the inn first, though, because we still haven't gotten this one. I think we are good. I just don't remember if there was only one or two in here. Is there any other Kellolons? Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay, okay, okay. Don't check. Don't waste too much time. I don't think there was any in the side rooms. We're checking. I'm checking. I got time. Cat. There was definitely not one in my room. I would have remembered. I would remember. Run! Run, Kai. We don't want to do this again. We definitely do not want to do this again. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is there one in here? Was it all a bait? It was a bait? They put the villagers in front of this house to bait me? No, it's right there. It's on those. Thank God. I'm missing one though. Unless there's two up here. You're still standing there? I'm missing one. I'm missing one. Oh no. I'm missing one. What am I missing? No. No. Where is it? Is there one like at the entrance over here? Oh. I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fail. Is there one over here? Oh, I just don't even know where it is either. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Here's your rewards. May the blessings of Kellalon be with you. 3 Kellalon hearts. Slot seed. Seal blocker. No, I'm not here to pay my respects. Okay. Before I even do it again, I have to figure out where, because obviously I missed one. Just plot me the path of where it is. I'm not gonna do it all over again and not have anything to show for it. I'm literally missing one. Where is this damn frog? It's gotta be... I think it's gotta be over here, but like... Oh my god, is that it? Is it? I've been in my fair share of battles, but one day, just as I was swinging my sword at someone, I suddenly thought, man, I wish I could have been a baker. I have no idea how a thought like that came to me, but after that battle, I quit the army. I've made my living baking bread ever since. That's great, man. I'm looking for frogs. Well, that will be in another half hour, I guess, when I go back to the frogs. Because Kime remembers something about a baker. The hero was home from the war. He had performed gallantly on the battlefield, advanced to the rank of general, and made a triumphal entry into the village of his birth. The villagers welcomed him with a festive celebration. The grown-ups were treated to drinks beginning in the afternoon, and the children received sweet confections. The cattle and sheep in the pastures that supported the villagers' livelihood, whether because they were excited by the unusual commotion or were welcoming the hero in their own way, sent especially shrill cries reverberating into the blue summer sky. General, you are the pride of our village. Obviously full of pride himself, the head of the village thrust out his chest as he delivered his congratulatory address in the welcoming ceremony. To think that the foremost hero in the army came from this tiny village is so incredibly exhilarating and gratifying. I am sure our ancestors are overjoyed as well. The throng crammed into the village square burst forth with cheers and applause. According to the official figures released by the army the other day, General, you brought down at least 2,000 enemy soldiers with your own hand. A thunderous roar shook the square. Come to think of it, the population of this village is less than 1,000. This means, sir, that you managed to bury more than 2 of these villages worth on your own. Okay. How fortunate for us that you were not one of the enemy. If by any chance there had been a warrior of your caliber on their side, we'd all be resting in the hilltop graveyard by now. A few of the women frowned momentarily at this remark, but the men, full of liquor, responded with an explosive laugh. Sitting stage center, the general lightly stroked his dignified beard. No one present knew that this was his habit whenever he was perplexed. When he left his village to join the army, he was just an ordinary soldier, a long way from growing a beard. General, you are truly the savior of our army, and indeed of our entire nation. I understand you will be leaving for another battle tomorrow, but we all hope that you will thoroughly enjoy yourself on this rare visit to your birthplace. The village chief ended his greetings and withdrew to the wings, whereupon the village's #1 entertainer bounded onto the stage in the most comical way he could manage. Dear General, he cried, running over to where the great man was seated and going down on his knees. Oh, hear my plea. The general looked at him uncertainly. Is there any possibility that you would lend me the sword at your side, if only for a moment? Perplexed though he was by all this, the general, impelled by the audience's applause and cheers, handed the man his tasseled and jewel-encrusted sword. The man bowed deeply as the sword entered his outstretched hand, and again he cried, my gratitude knows no bounds. Pretending to stagger under the weight of the sword, he came to the front edge of the stage and held the weapon aloft. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I will reenact the event that raised our dear general's fame to the heights in a single bound, when he hacked 18 of the enemy into little teeny tiny bits. The audience cheered wildly, and the man with exaggerated movements and commentary swung the sword in a great arc. The audience knew exactly what he was doing. The general had not only made a name for himself for his strategic prowess, but was also widely acclaimed as a warrior on the battlefield. He did not rely solely on his weapons, but in the end leveled his opponents with his sheer physical strength. This too was a matter of the utmost pride for the villagers. Here we go. 1 man down, 2 men down. Flip the sword back, 3 men down. 4th man slashed diagonally right through the shoulder. 5th man's head goes flying. Oof, then 3 at once. 6th, 7th, and the 8th man. What a bother. I'll just skewer you like this. The man thrust the sword through 3 imaginary opponents, and the crowd went wild. The general, too, broke into a smile and applauded. When he was through clapping, though, he stroked his beard again. I'm sure you can understand how I felt at that time. Sitting up there on the stage, the old general says to Kime before taking a sip of water from his leather pouch. His magnificent beard is completely white. So distant are the past events he is recounting. Kime nods in silence, and the general continues, as if mulling over every word. The more you know about war, the more you feel that way. I'm sure the villagers meant well, they just wanted to pay homage to their hometown hero. No, of course. They weren't being the least bit malicious. My village has the nicest people in the world, which is exactly why I found the whole thing so painful. I couldn't stand it after a while. Hacking 18 men to bits? The deeds of a hero are related in numbers. Surely the man who playfully swung the general's sword on stage that day could never have imagined the ones who lost their lives on the battlefield. The agonized expressions on their face, the curse in their eyes as they stared into nothingness. But that's all right, too. People who live peaceful lives don't have to know about such things. That's what people like us are for, to keep their lives far away from the battlefields. Don't you agree? Thanks to us and our killing of enemies, the people we're supposed to protect don't have to know anything about the bloodiness of war. Unless you believe that, what's the point of people killing each other? Kime says nothing in reply. Without either affirming or negating the old general's words, he stares vaguely at the general's troops. What'd you say your name is? Kime? I suppose you've killed more enemy soldiers than you can begin to count. There's no way I could count them all. I thought so. You have a flawless build, the kind that can only be tempered on the battlefield. Only a man who has survived one battle after another can carry himself the way you do, with complete naturalness. How does a man like you find himself driving a horse cart over a mountain pass? Kime is ready to leave without answering if the old man asks him such a question. But the general inquires no further into Kime's background. Instead, there is a sense of relief in the smile he bestows on the sight of Kime resting his horses at the pass. I was 16 the first time I went into battle. After that, I just kept running from one fight to another until I made it all the way to general. At first, I remembered the faces of the men I crossed swords with and killed. Even if you don't try to remember them, they get carved into your memory. I had terrible nightmares. And try as I might, I could never seem to wash off the stench of blood that splashed on my face and hands. That was a hallucination, of course, but it got so bad once I spent a whole night in a river trying to wash myself off. The general paused a moment to think about his story, then went on. But after a while, you get used to it. You get used to fighting and killing over and over again. Your body and your mind and your heart. You just get used to it. That's how people are. So I stopped having nightmares. I killed all the enemy soldiers I could lay my hands on, and I forgot every one of their faces. It's the same for you now, too, Kime, isn't it? Maybe so. It's like a curse. If you don't get used to it, your heart breaks. On the other hand, if you do get used to it, your heart probably ends up breaking someplace deeper down. The general casts a fond glance towards his resting troops. Then slowly shifting his gaze far down to the foot of the mountain, he says, "So that's what it's like for me back then, when I returned to my birthplace in triumph." For the final event in the welcoming ceremonies, several children mounted the stage. And now, in honor of our hero, the children will present to the general a floral wreath more marvelous than the great Greatest medal there ever was. The audience went wild again. When the children put the wreath on his neck, the general favored them with a warm smile. The first honest smile from the heart that he had managed since climbing onto the stage. And finally, as a special treat for the general, who has been galloping from one battlefield to the next, far from his native place, the children's chosen representative will read his own original composition, spelling out the joys of the peaceful life of the village. With a look of grim intensity, a small boy, barely old enough to go to school, unfolded his composition and, gripping it in two hands, began to read aloud from it, straining to make himself heard. First, I'm going to write about one of the nicest things that happened to me. At my house, we have a pasture with lots of cows and sheep. One cow had a baby 2 days ago. I helped my daddy by stroking the cow's back with a handful of straw while she was having the baby. That makes the cow warm up so it's easier for her to give birth. The baby was born just before the sun came up. It was a tiny baby, but it could already stand on its own legs. A baby. Wow. I'm gonna take care of this baby until it gets big. Dear little calf, hurry and grow up, okay? The general had tears in his eyes. Now I'm gonna write about one of the saddest things that happened to me. That was when my grandma got sick and died. She was such a nice grandma. I know her sickness made her feel bad, but she was always smiling when I was around. She let me hold her hand when she died. I watched her face the whole time, because I knew I wouldn't be able to see her anymore, and I wanted to remember her even after I grew up. She just kept smiling and smiling for me right to the very end. That's why she's always smiling when I think of her. Are you looking down on me from the sky, Grandma? I'll never forget you as long as I live. Tears were streaming down the general's face. When the ceremony ended, the general left his village and headed for the town where army headquarters were located. There he wrote a long letter to the king, and he gave his sword to his most trusted lieutenant. The general had decided to retire. This was as big a surprise to me as it was to anybody. But when I heard that little boy's essay, it occurred to me. What makes us really human is to celebrate each life that comes into the world and mourn each life that is lost. I didn't need medals anymore. I didn't need the honor of being allowed into the presence of His Majesty anymore. I wanted to be a real human being again. As a result, overnight I went from being the village hero to being reviled as a traitor. The general turns to face Kaim and asks, "So are you going to mock me as a coward who ran away from the battlefield? Or blame me for being a deserter who betrayed his own patriotism?" Kaim turns a gentle smile on the old man. "Neither," he says. "As a soldier, you made the wrong decision, but as a human, you made the right one." The general strokes his white beard and says, "My habit has changed, too. Nowadays, I find myself stroking my beard when I'm embarrassed." The two men look at each other and smile. "Okay, back to work," says the general, standing with a grunt. He calls out to his troops. All right, men, it's all downhill from here. Let's give it one last push and get back to the village before sunset." The troops under the general's command consist of 30 sheep, not one of whom is likely to take a person's life. "Tell me, Kaim, are you planning to go back into the battle at some point?" "I don't really know. I'm content with herding sheep for now," the general says. "I don't have the least regret for the decision I made that day. It would make me happy to think this could be a kind of a lesson for you." With this parting remark, the general turns away from Kaim and begins walking. The sheep amble along after him in newly formed ranks. Standing at attention, the general raises his right arm and waves his troops on. "Forward march!" The command he had once delivered to tens of thousands of men in the battlefield now echoes pleasantly among the mountains of his native village. End. Discovered treasure deep in my memory. That must be where the frog is. There must be... Oh, here it is. Is there a frog back here? Son of a bitch. Alright, we're ready. Medusa, Medusa. Medusa's head. Just back here? Immunity to petrify, alright. Fortunately, that means we have to take the cat ears off for a bit. I know. I know. It hurts me more than it hurts you. Alright. Give me the Kellalon hunt, I'm ready. I'm here to pay my respects. No, don't view the tutorial, I know how to play. No. Boom. Throw it, Kime. Oh, see, this kid is blocking. Wow. This kid's blocking. Coward, coward. He's blocking my path. The cat ears will make a comeback. Either on Kime or on Jansen. But right now we gotta learn Petrify. Just in case Petrify starts... Just in case Petrify becomes... something we gotta deal with. Like, the ability to switch out full status resistances is like, kind of just insane. I also have to teach the queen all of them still, which is gonna be a pain. Beep, beep. Can't believe you're making the hero of your village do this. The kid is gone, let's go. There's always a treasure behind the waterfall. I just didn't know how to jump. Or I didn't know I could jump over there. Is this guy still gonna be guarding this? You are such a motherfucker. This one was upstairs. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. It's right here. It's right here. I think I have plenty of time, so I'm fine. But they are gonna make me walk back and forth like crazy. What are you doing, Kime? Put the wreath on. Because this guy's blocking. Okay, 13. Am I able to go in here yet? No. So that means I have to go across. Yeah. This better be worth it, by the way. Then those girls move. Go, go, go! Hey guys, just putting a wreath on your Kellalon. Okay, and finally this guy moves. He moves. The last one is up there. Is it time-based? Bro! Don't do this to me. Yes, move! What? Ladder's finally fixed. Okay, fucking move! What the hell? You gotta like ride the fucking frame skip on that shit. I felt like I moved like 2 seconds after the hit. I hope you enjoyed our quest. Now, you paid your respects to all the statues. Wow! Kellalon is so delighted. Gamble. Okay, I mean, that's a spell? That's worth it. A new spell? New spirit magic. Inflict a random amount of damage. Random. Just random. Okay, well. You got me. You got me, I guess. All generate. Heals and regenerate on all party members. That's pretty sick. Okay, that's all fine. She can't learn mental stability right now because Cook is not. Then let's have her learn spirit magic. I feel like I got a staff. Only for Jansen, +7 damage, okay. Force staff. Worse. But for Cook, it's probably better. It's the exact same. Never mind. What the hell do I know? Okay. Say, wasn't Sarah with you? It's been a while since I last saw her. She was so nice to me when I was a kid. She taught me the names of flowers and birds. We're finding her. We're looking for my wife. Have a look around. Forewarned is forearmed, as I say. Hello, Peepo. Pippo. Black pole. Quarterstaff. Battle discus. Alright, well. No, we're not buying 10. 2 cutlasses. 2 quarterstaffs. 1 battle disc. What do we got in here? Randomly performs a counterattack. We don't need that because Mac knows counter. We already have. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna buy it anyway, just in case, because then I don't have to use Mac if I want to learn it. Just in case. Already have all those. Immune to Dizzy. Level 1 Spirit Magic, not that good, but whatever. I'll buy it anyway. Healing Herb. Give me like 10 of these. Mana Capsule. 3 of these, and then like 9. I do not have access to full heals yet. So you know what? Give me like 3 of everyone. And then sell this. No. Yes. Meow. Boom. Nope, you already got something. Yeah. Okay. Give me a quick save. We just did a ton of shit that I don't want to do again. AKA Kellalon Hunt. Yeah, actually we just spent an hour running around this village. I said it before, I'll say it again. I love how much time you actually spend in the village talking to people in this game compared to a lot of other RPGs. Okay, I already talked to you. Seed. That's right. Is there one of those little peepo guys that's in the pot? Usually they're like... I don't know, I would notice it. It's a weird looking little pot. The truth is, I was to be drafted into the Goatson army, but I slipped off my roof while I was fixing it, so they dismissed me as ineligible for battle. It's lucky you. Ah, but I'm glad you're not going to war. I'd be all by myself without you. A dream has been revealed. My throat is gonna die. Ooh. There is no way to keep the village from becoming a battlefield. The enemy forces have crossed the northern pass and made their camps close by. The home forces are here, too, sending one unit after another into the village to resist the enemy's attack. The place is a powder keg. Ringed by mountains where 2 highways intersect, the village is a crucial focal point for transport. It cannot be allowed to fall into enemy hands. While its capture is essential to any hopes the enemy might have for victory in the war, long years of fighting have come down to this one major battle. It is a battle that must be waged. The logic is clear, simple, inevitable, and it will transform this tranquil village into a battlefield at any moment. The army has ordered the villagers to evacuate. Non-combatants can only get in the way. The enemy wants to settle this before the weather turns cold. So what does that mean? Another month? 2 weeks? Got your stuff packed? Okay, I think actually after I finish reading this one, I think that maybe we'll end the stream because I'm gonna stream again tomorrow and I literally think I'm gonna lose my voice already. Holy shit. Got your stuff packed? No sense getting caught in the middle and killed. Talk about dying for nothing. Better forget about taking any pots and pans with you. Pack as light as you can and get away as far as you can. Think of all the generations our ancestors guarded our houses and land. I hate to think it's going to turn into a wasteland when the fighting starts. There's nothing we can do about it. It's just plain bad luck, that's all. We just have to hang in there till the war is over and come back when we find out who won. The main thing is to get out now. Right, it's all we can do. We've got to stay alive. Better not hope for anything more than that. Why the hell does this have to happen to us? The villagers leave a few at a time, beginning with the first ones to find temporary shelter. By the time the forest is lightly tinged with red, the village is practically deserted. The only ones left are old folk, who live alone and have no one and no place to run. The army has built a crude refugee camp for any evacuees, able to cross several mountains to reach it. The aged poor stagger in with little more than the clothes on their back. The only one left in the village is Grandma Koto. The bread of Grandma Koto. As a mercenary, Kaim first met old Koto shortly after he joined the unit protecting the village. He was on an inspection round at the time when he spotted an old woman working in the fields. She turned out to be Grandma Koto. A soldier with him yelled at her, "Hey, old lady, enough of that!" Another man shouted, "You better get out of here now if you want to stay alive. The fight's gonna start in 2 or 3 days. How many times do we have to tell you to go to the damn refugee camp?" But old Koto stayed hunched over, digging in the dirt. Obviously, she was not harvesting anything. If this had been a time when the grain had ripened and she was hurrying to harvest her crops, it might have made sense. But she was just turning the soil as if she had forgotten that a battle was about to start here at any moment. Is the old bag deaf or just senile? With a disgusted look, the captain called over to Kaim, "Hey, new guy, do something about this one. Drag her to the refugee camp if you have to tie a rope around her neck." Oh my god. We can't have her wandering around out here. She's just gonna get in the way when the fighting starts. The captain's tone was arrogant. Arrogant or fucking evil? The more cowardly a commanding officer is, the more arrogant and overbearing his style becomes, and the less he is able to conceal his nervousness when a battle is nearing. Kaim strode silently towards the old woman in the field. "Well, go on ahead," the captain called out behind him, but he did not turn around. Only a few days would be needed to decide the outcome of the battle for the village, which was a reflection of how violent it promised to be. For this reason, working the fields now was pointless. Even the most carefully cultivated patch of ground would be crushed under the soldiers' boots. A harvest next year was out of the question, nor was it even clear how many years it would take to restore the village to its former tranquility. When Kaim approached her in the field, the old woman kept working and said, "Don't try to stop me." She looked and sounded much tougher than she had seemed from a distance. She might have been one of those stubborn, cranky old folk that people kept their distance from when the village was at peace. "You're not gonna evacuate?" Kaim asked. "What the hell for?" she spat out. "They've built a camp you can go to." Old Koto gave a snort and said to Kaim, "You're a new one. Never seen you before." "Yeah. So you don't even know what the camp's like. You soldiers have nothing to worry about." "What do you mean?" Old Koto said nothing, but pointed toward the steep mountain standing like a painted screen on the west side of the village. "Is that where the camp is?" "Hell no. You have to cross that mountain and another one to get to it. Nobody my age can walk that far. What's the point of building a camp in a place like that? How many old folk do they think are gonna make it over there? They might as well leave us out in the hills to die like in the old days." Kaim was at a loss for an answer. Continuing her digging, the old woman grumbled, "That's how the government does everything." She was clearly angry, but perhaps less angry than sad. "You're on an inspection tour, right? Well, don't let me stop you. No, you see, you're not going to get me to go to any damn refugee camp. That's all there is to it. I'm not going anywhere. This is the village I was born in, and I've lived here all my life. I know how you feel, but this place is going to turn into a battlefield soon." "I know. So then, So what? Kaim was at a loss for words again. When she saw that, she smiled and said, "You're a sweet young man. Kind of unusual in a soldier." Her expression had softened for the first time. Once she stopped being so prickly, the smile she produced was actually rather endearing. When this place turns into a battlefield, people will die. Lots of them. I know that much, don't worry. But I have work to do, soldier boy. Telling me to leave my work and run away is like telling me to die. So if I'm gonna die anyway, and it won't be long now, I want you to let me do what I want to do. You shouldn't have a problem with that. Kaim fell silent. Not because he was at a loss for words yet again, but because he believed she was right. If I'm gonna die anyway, she had said, knowing that he would never be able to speak such words. He had no choice but to bow silently to her will. All right then, run along there, Sonny. I've got work to do. What are you doing now? See for yourself. Sorry, but I don't know much about farm work. Like all the other soldiers, old Koto said with a smile. The only thing you people ever think about is killing enemies. You don't know anything about nurturing life. She let a hint of sorrow show again. Perhaps somewhat taken with Kaim, however, she favored him with an explanation. I'm planting seeds, she said. Grains of wheat. You sow them in the fall. They mature over winter, shoot up under the spring sun, and turn the fields golden in summer. I always do my planting when the northern mountain peaks turn white, every year. And this year's not going to be any different. Would the seeds mature in the trampled fields? Kaim had his doubts. Grandma Koto, however, displayed not the least anxiety or resignation as she scattered seeds in the newly turned soil. Her hands performed the age-old ritual with ease and naturalness, as if to impress upon Kaim the fact that what she was doing this year was nothing more nor less than what she had done every year before. As a result, Kaim's next words emerged with a smoothness that he himself found somewhat surprising. What if the seeds don't grow? Then I'll just do it again next year. And if next year's bad, I'll do it again the year after that. You have to plant the seeds. That's how I've lived my life. If you don't plant, nothing will grow. See what I mean? I think so. Whether there's a fight or not, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do what I have to do. That's all. She spoke with certainty, her wrinkled face softening into a smile as she added, "You can't even enjoy a meal if you know you haven't done things right." You're saying that this is what gives your life meaning? This was a question to which Kaim had long searched for an answer. For what purposes had he been born into this world? What was he supposed to accomplish here? He had continued to roam through his life's endless journey without knowing the answers to these questions. Indeed, because he didn't know the answers. I don't know about deep stuff like that, Grandma Koto said shyly. I just mill the wheat I've harvested and bake bread in the fall. That bread is really special. Nothing tastes as good as the first bread you make with the wheat you grew that year. That's what my grandson looks forward to every year. I can't just decide to take a year off now, can I? I see what you mean. No, you don't, she declared. You're nothing but a damn soldier. Her face had turned hard again. There were no more smiles from her that day. When Kaim returned to the barracks, a soldier who had been stationed in the village for 6 months or more said to him, "That old bag hates our guts. Because we've ruined the village? That's part of it, I suppose, but it's got deeper roots than that for her. Grandma Koto had lost her entire family to war. First her husband died in the war 40 years earlier, then her son and his wife in the war 20 years earlier. And now the one grandson they had left was taken to fight in the current war." "What's his unit?" Kaim asked. The man gave a helpless shrug and named a unit that had been sent to an area with the most intense fighting. Talk about bad luck. The fighting's so bad out there, if it was me, I'd take my chances on being executed for deserting under fire. He's got maybe a 50-50 chance of coming back alive. No, maybe 30-70. If her grandson were to be killed, Grandma Koto would be all alone in the world. She would have no one to feed her bread to. It must be tough to be left alone at that age, the soldier said. Looking at old Koto, I can't help thinking of my mother back home. There's no way I can let myself get killed. She'd never stop crying. Same for you, too, huh, Kaim? Kaim said nothing in reply. He had no right to put himself in the same category as this soldier. The battle started 3 days later. The enemy's army attack was even fiercer than expected. The defense forces had no choice but to put everything they had into the fight. Kaim slipped away from the battlefront and headed for Grandma Koto's house. He found her leaving for the field as always. She gave no sign that she was afraid of the fighting. People who know exactly what they must do and who refuse to be distracted by anything else can be strong beyond all reason. Kaim saw now that there could be far greater strength in a finite life than in one that lasted forever. Because he sensed this so deeply, he stood before her, blocking her way. He lifted the tiny old woman in his arms and carried her bodily back to her house. What are you doing? Let me go. I'm not going to follow some soldier's orders. I have work to do. Yes, I know that, Kaim said. So put me down now. I don't want to let you die. Holding her against his chest, he looked her in the eye and pleaded with her. I want you to bake bread next autumn, again from a new crop of wheat. She stopped flailing her arms and legs in a vain attempt to get free of his grip. She looked straight back at him as he said, As long as you have someone to feed your freshly baked bread to, I want you to keep baking bread year after year. Old Koto heaved a huge sigh and muttered, smiling, I knew you were a strange soldier. Battle raged on for several days. The arrogant, cowardly captain died in the fighting. The soldier who had told Kaim the story of Grandma Koto also died. Countless defense troops died, and countless enemy troops died. The village was consumed in the flames of war, and old Koto's field was ravaged under the heels of the military. Kaim's side managed to stave off the attackers, then followed the retreating enemy to the north. All that remained in their wake was the empty, devastated village. The war ended as spring was giving way to summer. At the cost of massive casualties, the army repulsed the enemy's invasion. The village began to recover little by little. As Grandma Koto had predicted, not one old person who crossed the mountains to the refugee camp came back alive. Autumn. And Kaim has come back to the village. He feels warm in the chest when he looks across the fields and spots old Koto sowing wheat. So she's doing it again this year. And next year and the year after that, for as long as she is alive. She notices Kaim and crosses towards him with a welcoming smile. A year has passed. She seems to have shrunk somewhat with a year's worth of aging. Haven't seen you for a while, she says. So, they didn't kill you. And I'm glad to see you looking well too. I heard you stayed near my house during the fight. You single-handedly fought to keep enemy troops away from it. Kaim gives her a shy smile. How was your wheat, he asks. All ruined, of course. Worst crop I've ever had. A few scrawny stalks, barely enough for one loaf. She tells him all this with surprising ease. Then she fixes her eye on him and asks, Have some? What? Bread, of course. I'll bake a loaf now if you'll help me eat it. Well, sure, but... Grandma Koto sees through Kaim's hesitancy and says with a calm smile, Yeah, he's dead, my grandson. I got word at the end of summer. I was waiting and hoping, planning to bake him a loaf of bread as soon as he got home. When she sees Kaim hanging his head in silence, she adopts a spirited tone as if she has to be the one to cheer him up. Come on then, you eat what he would have had. It'll probably be tougher than usual, what with the wheat harvest being so bad, but I'm sure my grandson would be happy to know I fed my bread to the man who saved my life. So this old woman has lost her entire family to war. In other words, there is no one left to enjoy her bread. Still, she urges Kaim to wait just a minute while I finish this up, sowing the wheat for next year's harvest. She does it because that is what she has always done, because it is what she's supposed to do. Kaim stops himself from speaking the words, "Let me help," and he stands staring at old Koto's bent back. In the glow of the setting autumn sun, she is sadly small and sadly beautiful. Kaim eats the fresh, baked bread. Old Koto was right. Made from the wheat grown without its full measure of care, the bread is hard and dry and poor in taste. Still, of all the bread Kaim has eaten, and will go on to eat in his long, long life, this is by far the most delicious. It's all the ones with the old ladies that make me cry. I can't take that stuff. Okay, well. Still, but that's why I enjoy those so much. But also, just like, god damn it, Kaim is such a... Everything is so fucking sad. It's unfortunate to end it on a sad note, but I'm not going to be able to talk anymore today after talking for 5 hours. Well, it's not streaming for 5 hours, but those are so long. But yeah, I had fun, and then next time I play this game, we'll be on a brand new continent, and so we can start fresh with the exploration. We made a ton of progress today, and yeah, I love this game. Yeah, thanks for coming to watch. Oh, I moved my mic like I was done right now. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of the stream. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow. And the plan for tomorrow is I'm gonna start playing Haunting Ground, which is a survival horror game by Capcom on the PS2. So if that interests you at all, come watch that. I'll be starting that fresh. Yeah, really looking forward to that. But yeah, that's tomorrow. Thanks for coming to watch today. Bye-bye.